Hello. Hi, Kitus. Hi, Cyber Critter. Hello. Welcome in. How are y'all today? Hi, Opal. Hi. How's everyone doing? I'm not too bad. Not too bad. Just chilling this morning. Nothing exciting. I woke up super late because I was up super late playing Minecraft. Oh, it's raining heavily at the moment. Do you like rain? Sometimes rain is really peaceful, but sometimes it can get scary. I have a love-hate relationship when it rains. I also swell up, like my whole body, because of the barometric pressure. So as much as I like the the gentle sounds and aesthetic of rain, sometimes it is a lot to handle. Physically. Oh, I like it when I play Minecraft. I just joined a new server and I'm having a lot of fun. It's a deeply modded server. Very, very modded, but I'm enjoying it. I also realized I don't love this orange, but I feel like we're past the point of no return. EBPB. Yeah, I hear ya. I hope you're okay, Cyber Critter. Sending all the good vibes to ya. This one has too much thunder. See, yeah, that's when it can kind of get a little scary. Like when the thunder is literally shaking the walls. I don't love that. I'm sensitive to loud sounds. Ah, let me go. 30 stream streak. Streaker in the chat. Thanks for the 30 stream streak. Thank you so much. Okay, we're gonna pause that and we're gonna go over here to some tavern vibes. Let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet or how you feel about it. I feel like I can't hear it. The tavern music might be a little on the quiet side. I really enjoyed it last week, so we're doing it again. Boom. Alright. Oi. I have a feeling we're gonna get the border done today. This orange border. Even though I don't love it anymore. I don't know why. I guess when I look at the actual picture, I don't love the border in this anyway. But it's just so bright orange. I don't think I like it. I like watching the lightning, especially at night, which is now purple skies. Yeah. I've been to enough raves with strobe lights that lightning is a lot less scary than thunder can be. Thunder can thunder can have a lot of power behind it, you know? I was up playing a game earlier. Uh, so I get what you mean when you said even sitting in a chair is rough on pain and my neck hurts, so I'm horizontal. See, sometimes being horizontal is just what you need, you know? The power of gravity. The power of gravity, let me tell you, can be a lot. I hope you get to feeling better, Cyber Critter. I'm sorry you feel bad. Rip. There's a little string in here that is just not vibing. This little string. It needs to be trimmed. Oh gosh, now it's just a mess. Release! There we go. Oh no. This yarn is so interesting. Because it's like a bunch of little things wound together. So many layers to the madness of this yarn. Hi, Missy Odyssey. Yeah, get your daily leaf bits, everybody. Get your leaf bits in. I really, really want to switch bots. And when I do switch bots, there will be a daily leaf bit counter. And it'll start actually counting how many you've collected so far. I can't wait to move away from Stream Elements. For many reasons, but the only thing is that I set everything up in it, from my commands to some of my overlays, so I have to figure that out. And that is such a process, especially for someone with such little capacity to do things like that these days. So be patient with me, but we will move away from Stream Elements and get some better, more interactive bot things going on. And then parts of this yarn really thin out. Which is fine, because I feel like that's just more of a sign that it wasn't like factory, it wasn't as factory made, maybe. Oh, Kaida's got the boop. Kaida's got the boop for the day. I think I might get to a point over the course of this next week where we will be playing Minecraft again on the channel. I'm allowed to stream this server I've just joined, which is not common. Like, a lot of people don't love when you stream the SMPs, but I happen to be in one that is okay with it. And I've got a lot to do. I don't know how long it'll be up. Probably at least a few months. It's so modded. There's so many different types of trees that I am currently trying to hunt down, and I still haven't decided what I'm gonna build my house out of. Yeah, I think we're gonna get back to some Minecraft. I never did finish a build on my Bedrock playthrough. I have a Bedrock multiplayer server with a couple of friends who are on Switch. But because I play on my PC, Bedrock is like torture to play. Because it's buggy and it's laggy and brutal, ultimately. But this other one is a Java server. It was kind of chugging my computer yesterday, but I think that that's just because one of the mods is called Distant Horizons, so I think I need to turn off Distant Horizons and it'll be fine. Because that mod is a little too much. Everything already kind of loads in slow, just because of how big it is and how many people can get on. But I just don't need Distant Horizons, because the distance doesn't even load in, really. Crafting always hits, but my phases of that game are always so short, I feel like. But maybe that's because I only have a laptop, so I'm stuck with vanilla. Yeah, modded Minecraft changed the game for me. It changed everything. I got a PC because of watching people play modded Minecraft and just wanting to play it so bad. I knew someday I would try and stream, but I really did get, like, the first thing I did when I got my computer was hop on a modded server. Because it's just fun. It's just fun. And that server was very short-lived, and to this day I'm sad about it because it shut down with no warning. And I didn't get to screenshot any of my builds, which are the same builds I'm trying to recreate in my Bedrock server just to preserve them. However, it's, you know, the Bedrock mechanics, especially when it comes to like villager trading halls and stuff, are so different and weird that it's kind of ruining the build. And I haven't done the proper research to figure out how I need to fix it or adjust it. But I freaking love Minecraft. I also have a bunch of old survival worlds I kind of want to revisit at some point. I have spreadsheets for them with all of the coordinates and stuff. It used to feel different to travel 1,000 blocks in game, and now I travel like 10,000 blocks before I find something I like. I've just adjusted to the to the it's kind of like living in the UK. You don't have to travel very far to go to another country, right? And in the US, it's like hours and hours and hours of driving through absolute nothingness before you see another town. I've adjusted to the the 10,000 blocks in between notable locations. So I'm imagining that if I load back up my original vanilla survival saves, that getting from one place to another is gonna feel easy peasy. That's so sad. I was devastated when that server shut down, I'm not gonna lie. And I tried to contact the mod who was sort of running it all and get a copy of the world file, but they didn't save a copy of a decorated world file. So they sent me one, but it was before any of the decorating happened. It was before anyone built anything except for Spawn. Spawn was built. And Spawn is beautiful in that server. We'll have to load it up sometime and I'll show you because it's stunning. But none of our builds, and we had like a faction sort of thing going on. We were it was a very, very queer coded server, so it was tops versus bottoms. It was very funny. And we had built like bases and stuff, and none of the bases are saved. I was so sad. When I tell you the happiness and joy I felt getting that message with the world file and then loading it up and nothing was there. The letdown, the heartbreak. I had so much hope and then it was taken from me. I've been wanting to an SMP with a few people, but I don't really know anyone besides my 7-year-old who plays, and that's okay. Sometimes the best way to make friends is just by joining a server, even if you don't know anybody. And I totally understand the anxiety portion of it, because the server I just joined, I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone at all. But there's enough of us that you can sort of just like blend in, you know, and sort of exist without knowing anyone. But you have the freedom to like message people and then hop on voice chat if you want, but there's no pressure to. I've gotten closer with a handful of my internet friends because of Minecraft specifically, being in SMPs with them, which is really cool. I think like you can meet a lot of fun people, especially if you go on a server of like, all the servers I've ever been on are streamer servers, right? And I like streamer. Streamer has server. I like chat. Chat's in server. And then it's just sort of, it's kind of people you've seen around, but no one you've ever really talked to. And I've just met a good handful of people that way. I think that's the way to do it. I don't know if I'm brave enough to go on a public, like a random public SMP. Because I know Bedrock hosts a lot of things like that. I don't know if I could do it. I'm kind of scared of public lobbies. I'm not there yet. That's also something I've never understood, is why Bedrock and Java are so different, like fundamentally. There's one thing in Bedrock that like I've never been in Java, etc. I'm like, why? The only explanation I have for you, well, I ask the same thing first of all. Even I know why, but I also I don't like why. And it's just because the language it's coded in, you know, JavaScript versus whatever Bedrock is, whatever Windows nonsense Bedrock is coded in, Microsoft, freaking Xbox, freaking, it's catered to consoles versus PC, but the language it's written in is literally different. So it's like comparing the English language to a language with a completely different alphabet. Like, well, a lot of languages, but Russian just comes to mind, where it's like there's the Russian alphabet is entirely different than the English alphabet, so words don't translate one to one, you know. You sort of have to like fill in the holes, and it's really annoying, but I'm sure there's other reasons why. Because in my head, my thought process is, well, why can't you at least get closer to achieving the same goal? Like one of the biggest things for me is uh the range of hitting mobs. So in Bedrock, I think it's Bedrock, there's a longer range. So no, there's, I don't know. In one of them there's a longer range, and in one of them there's a shorter range. Now I don't know why that exists. And in my head that seems like just something you can code differently. Now I'm not a coder, so I don't know. But there's got to be complications there. Or like, you know, like the metric system is different than like other Americanized forms of measurement. And it's not a one-to-one translation. So sometimes I wonder if it's something like that, where it's like, well, Bedrock might be in metric, and therefore, you know, you can't compare meters to feet exactly. I don't know if what I'm saying makes any sense, but I haven't processed any of this information out loud yet. It just lives in my brain as a jumbled mess. The conversion rates are different. That's the only way I can imagine it being. Like why they're so different. And why they can't achieve like a one-to-one match. Why do they choose to add features to one and the other doesn't get it? What features do you mean? Like, what features are you thinking of? Freaking fuzz. I do think if I played Bedrock on console, I wouldn't have a problem with it. It's just playing it on PC breaks everything. Definitely a Java player, though. Definitely a Java player. And you can mod Java. I don't know if you have access to Java, I don't know why you would choose Bedrock. Yeah. I just asked what features. What features are you thinking of? Do you mean like the ability to mod and stuff like that? I don't really keep up with the Bedrock updates, so I only experience Bedrock when I play on my realm with my besties. I honestly don't keep up with most Minecraft updates in general. I just sort of log on and new stuff is happening and I learn along the way. Like the new babies update. I was watching someone try and wrangle all the mobs and make the babies to see what they look like. But I haven't read any of the not patch notes, but any of the update reports or anything. Fiber art. I don't know what I want to cross stitch first. Does anyone have suggestions? I think we're gonna try cross stitching next. Oh, I went back to the thrift store on Tuesday and not a single bundle of yarn. Not a single bundle. It's like someone got there before me and just bought all of them. I think it's gonna be harder than I initially thought. I feel like I've just gotten lucky up to this point in finding yarn. And I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Oh. Oh man, I did not mean to do that. I cannot think of any specific off the top of my head, but I think I mean the Minecraft team itself. Out on like Bedrock, you can do stuff with dyes and cauldrons. Make colored water that you can't do on Java. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know a ton myself about all of the little differences. I know that there's some, like, I can imagine a lot of it just comes down to coding. It's either coding or pure malicious choice, and they're like, we're only gonna put this on Bedrock and we're gonna make them want it, and then if they want to experience it, they have to come to Bedrock. But that's more of a Nintendo attitude than a than a Minecraft attitude. I wouldn't be surprised, you know. Developers, they do things like that, but they give you the FOMO, you know? Marketing strategies. So I wouldn't be surprised. But I feel like they do their best to sort of make sure both are updated in a timely manner with the new stuff. Can't say for sure. All I know is that I'm not a Bedrock player. I'm just not a Bedrock player. And I think you said earlier, like fundamentally, they're just so different. And it's just because I think it's just because they're coded different. Coded in different languages, more specifically. I always wanted to learn how to code too. I don't think I'll get there. It is quite complicated. I don't know that I'll ever be able to wrap my head around it. If I'm learning a new language, it's going to be a speaking language, not a computer language first, I think. When I was little, I wanted to learn all the languages I possibly could. And I barely even learned some French. Barely. I took 2 years of French, and I remember almost nothing. Which is kind of sad. I also took some Spanish, but I was much younger when I took Spanish. So I really don't remember. I think I can count to like probably not very far anymore. I almost said like to 50. I don't think I could do that. I remember some counting. I remember some basic conversational stuff, but I don't remember much of any of the languages I've learned. If you don't keep practicing, you really do lose it. And this is the value of teaching your children languages at a young age. And then continuing that practice, like in a household or something. Well, to this day, I'm jealous of bilingual households. It was never my situation, and I always wished I was raised speaking another language. Something I've always wondered, because there's always been little differences like that. I feel like when I'm with modern coding, it's just like there's no reason. Is that the other one? But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I think it's just I could be misspeaking here, but coding language hasn't changed much. Computing power has changed, so what coding can execute has gotten bigger, but like JavaScript is a very old coding language, and it has not changed that much since its inception, is my understanding. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. I think what computers are capable of has expanded because of just better hardware and more powerful computing, but as far as the language itself, I don't think it's really changed. Oh, went on a rescue mission to save a camp. Oh, stop. Oh, an ad just started too. Oh, I just noticed. Okay, wait, I'm gonna look at this cat. I must see the cat. Saved him from the rain. Stop. Why is it gonna be so cute? He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. I love him. Okay, I'm gonna take a puzzle break. Add dance. Add dance and puzzle break. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My sisters kept telling me to go and insisted to. Oh, how could you say no to a little face like that? He just wanted to be safe. Wait, so do you have a cat now? Are you gonna keep him? Is that your cat now? Oh, I wish I could just I can't do that. Oh. Oh, your cat didn't like him? I would rescue all the cats in the world if I could. If I was not allergic, I would keep them all, every single one of them. I love them. Oh, that goes there. Okay, ad should be over. Ad should be over now. I rescued a cat family 2 days ago as well, because the rain doesn't stop until Monday. Oh man. Has anyone seen Oliver and Company? That's what I think of. When I think of cats getting stuck in the rain, I think of Oliver and Company, and it makes me want to cry a little. We back. Welcome back. In Oliver and Company, a bunch of cats are put in a box and then just left there, and the the person who left them there, I think, just assumes that they'll get adopted, and Oliver doesn't. And then it starts raining, and the box breaks, and he like almost washes into the gutter. But then he's okay, and then the whole movie goes from there. It's so sad. You didn't see it? Oh my god, it's so sad. I love Oliver and Company though. That's one of the most underrated Disney movies that was ever made, if you ask me. So good. So good. It is sad. It's really sad. It's really sad. I like the first 2 minutes of that movie make you want to cry. It's terrible. I mean, he's okay and he finds friends, but not before going through some trials and tribulations. Y'all should watch it. It's actually so good. If I start doing Discord movie nights again, would anyone want to join? Last time I did Discord movies was around Halloween. We watched some Goosebumps. In the beginning, I thought the kitten belonged to a cat family, but then I tried to see the mother. Aww. Oh. Also, the number of animals that abandon their children makes me quite sad. Nature is brutal. Nature is absolutely brutal. I was never one of those people who enjoyed watching nature documentaries because most of them are just really depressing. You would watch some Discord movies with me? If y'all ever have any recommendations for things you'll want to watch too, just put it somewhere in the Discord and I will see it. Rule and Dee take care of stray cats ever since I was a kid. That's very noble. There's so many. Listen, this is the thing. We domesticated cats. They used to be wild. And now they've more or less been bred for domestication. So a lot of them don't know how to survive on the streets alone. Some do. A lot don't. So seeing homeless animals is it tears at the heartstrings. Seeing homeless humans too. Seeing anyone without a home who wants one makes my heart hurt. Some people don't want one, and I respect that. I respect that too. When I lived in Oregon, a lot of unhoused people did not wish to be housed. It was the lifestyle that they chose and enjoyed. And then some do. But it's inaccessible. And that's the part that hurts my heart. Aw, it's in the family. Wait, that's so sweet. Hi, Shell. Hi, hi, hi. We're talking about stray cats. Have you ever seen Oliver and Company? Oh, if we can love that movie. But it makes me cry. It makes me cry so much. I am I'm finishing this sky. Ha. Sorry, I'm taking a puzzle break and I'm loving it. I don't know why I said sorry. I'm not sorry. Because I'm loving it. Oh, not there. Yeah, it's a little too. It goes here for sure. Yeah. Yas. Hmm. Couple more pieces. Just a couple more pieces. Boom. Oh, this is darker. This is darker. I don't know where that one goes. Oh, that one goes there. Now hold on. Does it go right here? Yup. I'm almost done with this little part of the sky. Also, the soundtrack for Oliver and Company is one of the best soundtracks ever. ever. No, that doesn't go there. Does this go somewhere in here? I feel like it does. Be a little further this way. Why is this piece in the middle? Get out. Get out of here. Beautiful. Wait, I feel like there's one more I need to put in here. And then we can get back. To fiber arting. Well, let go. Of course, now I see a bunch of edge pieces. This one back. Where is this last piece? I feel like it should be standing out. Oh, here's one. It's solid. It's all the same color. Oh, I see another one. Move. Move. Get in. Oh, get in there. Why can't I find this piece? Where are you hiding? I found it. I also found the other one. Boom. Okay, now we're back to crafting. I did it. This puzzle is, well, I say this every week, but this one's really pretty. I think I always pick a puzzle of a place that looks whimsical and beautiful and lovely. Oh, I used to want to travel the world. I was so unafraid. I was so young and brave. And now I'm older and scared. Don't like airplanes. I think it's like a... I've also never liked roller coasters, and I think it has something to do with that. You experience bad turbulence once, and it's like, okay. I never want to do that again. No thank you, and that happened to me pretty young. It's the only time in my life I ever went to Disney World. And on the way back, I had my first panic attack ever in history. I didn't know what was going on. My parents didn't know what was going on, but I was not well. I was very scared. And we fell really far, and like the feeling you get on roller coasters where your stomach drops, it's not for me. And it was a lot of that. Hate planes and roller coasters, that's exactly how I am. When I was little, before I had that fear. I was like, I'm gonna be a world traveler. I'm gonna learn all the languages. I'm gonna. And then I grew up and it didn't happen that way. And the opposite thing actually happened, I would say. The complete opposite. Where I can even barely speak English now. Because I'm nonverbal so often that I don't even practice my native language. and and I'm afraid to even get in a car and go 60 miles an hour. Because I hate the feeling of the G-force. Oh, how things changed. So, where does I take my cat to the vet today? Aww. Oh, she's got to be in one of the little bubble, the little, what do they call the cone? Well, I hope she's okay. I hope the cat's okay. Yes, and it's new to her. Sometimes animals are very funny when they're in cones because they get very disoriented. And in those moments, I wish animals could speak. I want to know what they're thinking. I want to hear their thoughts. I think I've seen one animal ever that actually enjoys being in a cone. What's the movie I'm thinking of? I think it's also a Disney movie. Is it Up? Is that dog in a cone at all? I think it is Up. Talk about another sad Disney movie. No wonder I am the way I am. I was raised on these movies that deeply traumatized me very, very young. They don't make them like they used to. Oh, Lady and the Tramp, that's right. That's right. I loved Lady and the Tramp. And the Aristocats. I feel like the Aristocats is another really underrated Disney movie. That was a good one. Both sad. One Disney movie I don't think I'll ever be able to watch ever again. Bambi. Like ever. I saw it literally once. And I could not watch it again after that. Oh, that and Fox and the Hound. I don't think I'll ever watch that movie again. Once Upon a Forest. Oh, I've never heard of that. Legit had nightmares? Wait, that's so sad. It's amazing how some things we see when we're very little just never leave us. And when they say children are impressionable, this is what they mean. This is why you gotta raise your babies right. We were talking about this the other day. Trauma at a young age literally changes your brain. There's also some science behind how children's brains are developing differently now versus even like 15, 20 years ago because of the level of stimulation that's in children's media. And I sort of get that. I kind of grew up in the middle. So I kind of saw both sides of it, the more understimulating media versus the really overstimulating media. Hi, Kai Bells. Free from the quiet lurk. Doing some Hades 2. Nice. I'm doing alright. How are you today? How is life? How is Hades 2? Do you have a movie that you saw as a child that has stuck with you ever since? I'm curious. Whether it's in a positive way or otherwise. I may have talked about this before, but the movie The Page Master, I watched very little. It stuck with me so hard that I would have dreams about this movie, but I never could remember the name. Like it came back up in my dreams like a decade after first seeing it. And I could never think of what it was called. It took me so long to to figure out what the right keyword was. And then I put it into Google one day and I finally figured out what this movie was. The one that had been showing up in my dreams. And that one scared me. That one really got to me to the point where I dreamt about it for over a decade before finally figuring out what it was. Bridge to Terabithia. Yeah, that one, that's a mean one. That's a mean movie. Never read the book. Isn't that one based on a book, too? Yeah, Bridge to Terabithia was a rough one. My solution to all these uneven ends is just trimming them. I don't know what else to do. These ones are very uneven, too. All the orange. Yup, Marley and Me, that's another good call. Good call there. I think I only ever saw that once. I don't like sad animal movies. I don't like it. I was just saying earlier how I've never been a fan of like the nature documentaries for that reason. Can't watch them. I don't like being reminded of the the sadness. I can think of it all on my own, you know? Nature documentaries are brutal. The only nature documentaries I'm willing to watch are the ones Steve Irwin was in. Rest in peace. I'm so happy his son took after him exactly. I think it's amazing. I'm good with Fox and the Hound until the old lady's driving Todd away and saying goodbye is it forever. I hate I hate I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I freaking hate it. I'm a hound dog. They are besties most of that movie. I can't believe when I really start to think about it, I cannot believe some of the movies I watched over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And I sometimes wonder how I turned out the way I did. And then I think about that and it's like, oh, it's not as much of a mystery as I thought. It's just not. uh, uh, they made some happy ones, right? I feel like the Aristocats isn't very... I don't think there's sad stuff in that. Everything turns out okay. Oh, I forgot to answer, but I'm loving Hades 2. So much fun, I can't stop playing. That is the best feeling. I was reminded of that feeling when I played Pocopia. I hadn't felt that feeling since Tears of the Kingdom came out. Where, like, you just can't wait. Like, all you want to do is play that game. I kind of feel that way with this new Minecraft server I'm on. I've been having a really good time. The only downside is being up really late. I was up so late last night. Like 4 a.m. late. I didn't wake up till noon. That's too late. Usually I wake up at like 10. And then I just sort of lay there for a little while. But I didn't even wake up until noon. Shame. That's degen hours. It was major degen hours. Major. It was so bad. Oh, wait, I'm just scrolling up and I realized I missed some messages. Kai Bells, I hope you feel better. I just saw that one. Michelle, yeah, what movie really effed you up when you were a kid, for real? Thank you so much for the lurk, Kitus. Thank you so, so much. And thank you for the bits. Oh, tomorrow you go back to work. I wish you all the best. I hope it goes smoothly. Take care out there. Thanks for dropping in and saying hey. It's always great to see you, for real. Always, always, always. I have been in a movie rewatching mood lately, I'll tell you that much. I go through phases where I really just don't want to watch movies. I used to I used to be a binge watcher of movies. You should see my DVD and VHS collection. Maybe someday I'll actually take a picture and show y'all. But I loved movies. I went through a time in my life where I loved movies and then TV shows. And then I started watching Twitch, and there's something about watching people just live real life instead of fantasy life that I needed at the time. But I'm getting into a little bit of a movie phase again. What have I been watching? Oh my gosh. Crazy Stupid Love. They put it on Netflix, and I watched that. And I just love it. That was a good, that was maybe sort of the last good era of rom-com movie making, in my opinion. Was sort of the 2010s, the mid to late 2010s, and then I feel like things kind of fell off. Now everything kind of feels like a CW TV show, if you know what I mean. I'm a big rewatcher, same. Bye, Kitus. Bye, 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 bye. I'm okay, don't worry. It's just been a rough week, but I'm off work for the weekend and resting up. That's good to hear. Get all the good rest, for real. As obsessed as I am with Pocopia, I'm kind of itching for Tamagotchi Live. See, that's what happens when they release too many good games at once. I haven't seen anyone... Oh, I guess it's not out yet. I forget, it's just a demo right now. I was gonna say, I haven't seen anyone keep playing it, but it's just because the demo. I wonder how many hours of gameplay people are getting out of the demo. When I played the Pikmin demo, I stretched that shit. I think because once you got to a certain point in the demo, it would shut it down. So I did a bunch of side content to stretch out getting to a certain point. And I got like almost 10 hours out of that game before it locked me out. Oh, get out of here, long string. I love rewatching, but I'm not a huge movie watcher, so I mostly rewatch TV shows. I totally get that. There's something, I don't know. Sometimes movies feel short, especially if you're used to watching TV shows. I can't believe how easily I binge watched season 4 of Bridgerton the other day. I could have watched easily 5-6 movies, especially if they're the shorter ones. But it is kind of strange to think about how a lot of movies are not even 2 hours. I guess nowadays most movies are at least 2 hours, but like older Disney movies, circling back to that, some of them are like an hour and 10 minutes long, which is like one episode of these modern Netflix shows. It's strange to think about. And the impact they had, how they never left. Time for someone to rewatch Riverdale. No, not Riverdale. No. I could easily rewatch the first 2 seasons. I don't know if I could I don't know if I could hang in for the last few. You know what else? What show was it? I didn't realize it was still going. What show was that? Hold on, I kind of need to figure it out now. It was streaming. No, wrong streaming. That one and then that one. That one. Oh, I need to watch the new BTS documentary. Emily in Paris. I didn't realize that show was still going, and now they're on season 5. I watched the first 2 seasons, and it didn't really pull me in, but I haven't like seen a lot of marketing or anything for it. So when I saw that it was on season 5, I was kind of shocked. I find that I often don't feel like watching a movie because they're a couple hours long, but I'll binge watch a show all day long. It's probably an attention span thing. Well, I think for me too, it's also a decision making thing. It's like when a movie's over and it's over so fast, then you have to decide again what to watch. At least with binging TV shows, it sort of takes the decision paralysis out of the mix. I think with TV shows, I feel like the end of the episode gives me a stopping point so I can quit if I want. But a movie makes me feel like I have to finish it. Wait, that's so interesting you say that because I feel the opposite. And I was thinking about this when I was binging Bridgerton because I was like, well, I got to a point where I was like, oh, I just have to keep going. Like it's not over yet. As in like the season isn't over, the story hasn't been told, I don't have closure, which is what kept pushing me to watch the next episode. I felt like I couldn't stop. But movies for me feel like, okay, the story's been told, I can go to sleep now kind of thing. You know what I mean? That's so interesting to hear the another perspective on that. I watched the first couple seasons of Emily in Paris, but I found the storyline repetitive and stopped caring. I wonder if that's how I felt on some level after watching the second season. Because I've never even considered rewatching it or catching up. I just don't think I care for it. I just don't think I do. But I'm surprised that like some of the best shows Netflix has ever made got canceled, but Emily in Paris is on season 5. Explain that. Like the OA is a good example of a really good show that sort of one took forever to revisit and then two kind of fell apart at some point. But season 1 was so intriguing and so good. I don't really know what happened there. If y'all haven't seen the OA, you gotta see it. There was another one too, and I can't think of what it's called. It was like 8 people across the world who were like psychically linked or something like that. What the frick was that show? Dang, I cannot think of what it was called. Sense 8. Yeah, Sense 8. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I remember loving season 1 of that, and I don't know what happened to that show either. And then Terra Nova. Terra Nova is another one, but I think that was a TV show where it was like aired on television and then got canceled. The way they ended Terra Nova was cruel. It wasn't right. Yeah, Black Mirror started coming out around that time, I think. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And Black Mirror is another one that I did not know they were still making. I really didn't. I wanna catch up on Black Mirror, but that one, because of the capacity it takes to like really process and understand that show, I don't know when I will have the power, the brain power to do so. Black Mirror is intense. And we've almost fulfilled the prophecies of season 1 in real life. So that's awesome. So that's great. Love Black Mirror for that, for predicting the future. It's like when a Simpsons episode comes true. Great. It makes you not want to watch the rest because the possibility of any of it being real is terrifying. Never seen it, ended up canceling Netflix. Oh, Black Mirror was a lot. It was a lot. But it really is one of those things that like it feels more of a warning than a piece of entertainment. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like all the robot movies they made in the early 2000s, and now we have robots that are real and can move like humans and are this close to being sentient. Which is terrifying. Like I saw this movie 20 years ago and it didn't end well. 9 times out of 10, the world is over by the end of the movie. And we did not heed any of these warnings. And here we are with near sentient robots thinking that we can still handle it. Ay, ay, ay. Does anyone remember Sophia? The robot head, and then they made her a companion, and then they got caught, like, communicating via the cloud during an interview. Does anyone remember that? Yeah, that was like 10 years ago. Never watched it either. I want to, but often craft wish lists. I watch things I don't want to watch. I watch things so I don't watch many shows that take a lot of brain space. Same. Same. I need the comfort of a rewatch. I have to be in the right headspace to watch something new for sure. It takes a lot out of you, especially something like Black Mirror. Especially now as well. Like watching it when the world seemed still was much easier, but now that the world is becoming what it is definitely harder to get through that show. It's kind of like watching Squid Game. It's worth watching for the sake of understanding what's happening. Like, okay, here's I oh, those were really short, I think. Oh no, they're fine. I watch movie night with a couple of streamers across the platform. And they are both they both come from like a theater and or movie background as far as their education goes. So it's really fun watching movie for me it's really fun watching movies with people like that because they have an understanding of cinematic tropes and the what, where, why, and how of movies, and I just love the conversations that happen in chat during and after. I love it. Like I'm a cinephile at heart. I really am. And I used to have a much deeper capacity for critical thinking and analysis and stuff like that. And when you just start to feel your brain age, I feel like that started happening a little young for me. And so getting back to watching movies with like deep critical thinking as a part of it has been really fun. But the other night we watched a movie called Battle Royale, which is the beginning of the Battle Royale trope, not just in cinema but in games. It is a an old, not old, it's out of I think it was out of 2002, but it's a Japanese movie and it's about a time in life when it has a lot to do with Japanese politics, and it's a commentary on Japanese politics at the time. But they get to a point where they choose at random a class of children and they make them battle to the death, very much like Hunger Games. And Suzanne Collins swears she never saw Battle Royale before writing Hunger Games, but it's very much that. And it's a social commentary. It's a social and political commentary. And I like things like that. I like movies and shows like that that aren't afraid to speak to the condition of the world or whatever country or what have you. But that's also why I like Squid Games, because if you look beyond like the mere fact that it's like violent and scary, there's a lot of really valuable social and political commentary in there. And it makes you think. It makes you think, and it sort of brings you back to reality as far as, if we don't. It brings you back to the reality of what happens when a government gets too much power or when the people lose power. And it gets really realistic and scary, I know, but I think it's important for people to be exposed to both the good and the bad of their reality, or their possible reality. However, it does take a lot of brain power. Like, I still haven't watched the full ending of Squid Games because of this. But it's also because I got attached to the characters. So there's a huge element of like, I don't want to see anyone die because I love these characters so much. But I think it's good for a well-rounded understanding of the world to be exposed to the good and the bad possibilities of everything. And even if it's uncomfortable and terrifying sometimes, if we are not made aware, then we're ignorant to when those processes start to happen in our own reality and can then deeply affect us down the road. I don't watch a lot of shows where I have to think anymore. Yeah, I can't blame you. I can't handle a lot of shows where I have to think a lot anymore. I've got to take them in really small doses. Just finished watching The Mayor of Kingstown. Kind of really violent, but a great show. I've never heard of that. What's that about? I also just watched a movie with the streamer movie community called A Dog Day Afternoon. And that's another thing I love about watching, like when the two particular people who I watch do movie nights, they share really niche but powerful movies. And in A Dog Day Afternoon, it's actually it's out of the 70s. It has Al Pacino in it. And despite the sort of violent nature of it, it's a heist movie. It also commentates on like the reality of being queer in the 70s and the state of the relationship between police and civilians, which has always been tense, but it's sort of a nice reminder that like what we're experiencing in our world at this time is not unique solely to this time of life. Like this has happened before. History is repeating itself. It really is, which can be scary but also comforting because it sort of gives a feeling of hope that like, okay, so maybe we can get out of this, or maybe it's not as bad as it some days when I wake up, maybe it's not as bad as it is. I mean, it's bad, but it's not the end of the world in some cases. I should probably go into more detail on that statement, but for example, like we have never actually fully achieved racial equality or queer equality. So these fights are ongoing, but people in some capacities still manage to live peaceful experiences. At least they find moments of peace, which in a time like this is hard to imagine because so many people are suffering, including people of color and queer people. But I know a lot of queer people and people of color who still have moments of joy every day, which is hopeful. You know what I'm getting at? It is hopeful. As dire as it seems on a larger scale, at least people are still finding joy. We are not yet in such a dark place that like joy is lost on us. Which is, it's sort of nice to think about, even though on a large scale things are really bad. You know, it's really bad. It's really, really bad, and we don't need to talk about how it's really bad. I think we all kind of know, but people are still finding joy in life, and that's a pretty cool thing. The struggles will continue, The struggles will probably always be there, to be honest with you, because these are deeply systemic issues that have existed for hundreds, if not thousands of years in some cases. And a couple of pieces of legislature doesn't change the minds of the people who are causing the problems. Those people will always exist, but if there is some joy in all the madness, that's the most powerful thing. If there is some peace and some joy. I'm sort of on the more pessimistic side of things, so I'm trying to see more joy in the world for what it is versus the deep sadness and despair. Even though we have to acknowledge it, we have to face it, and we have to participate in making the world a better place. We cannot be passive, but without us, the world will never change. There is no hope. But there are people out there who are fighting for a better world every day. And most of them will tell you, do not let the despair get the best of you. I think that's probably one of the most powerful things I've like sort of come to realize lately is all of the strongest activists in my world at the moment are the people who are like, you have to take it in strides. You have to take your time. These things don't change overnight. It's a constant battle. It is a never-ending fight. But you have to find joy, or it will consume you, or the despair will consume you. We gotta find a little joy day to day. Which is why we're doing a latch hook right now. This is what keeps my mind from the despair. Latch hook and Pocopia. I acknowledge, though, it is a privilege that in a lot of parts of the world there's enough peace to do things like this in your free time. Let's not forget the world is on fire. Pocopia is definitely a relaxing place, is very true. Oh, you said something else. You said it's about a guy who's the mayor of the jail, basically tries to keep the peace between the gangs in and out of jail. Oh, interesting. Interesting. There's another really good show, but kind of intense, called The Platform. I don't know if anyone's heard of it. I don't know why that description of that show reminded me of The Platform. Very, uh, very, how do I say, like, intense and sad realization of what it means to be human and desperate. The main guy in the show is Hawkeye guy. Oh, I like him. He's good. What is his name? I don't know his name either. I do not know his name either. What is that guy's name? I don't love a lot of Marvel. I'll be honest. I don't like what Disney's done to Marvel. Because I think the comics are probably a lot cooler. But I really liked Hawkeye. And there was another one. Daredevil. I like Daredevil. Isn't Daredevil blind? And then uses Jeremy Renner, yeah. But isn't Daredevil blind and uses like all his other senses to find? He develops like a supernatural sense for his surroundings or something. I don't remember. And isn't the actor for Daredevil from Sherlock? No, they just look alike. And I get them mixed up, I think. I think Sherlock just reminds me of Daredevil, maybe. I was thinking Nathan for some reason. Honestly, I wonder if he was named Nathan in some show or movie at some point, because that feels like a good guess. He actually produces the show? Whoa. Whoa. That's pretty cool. I did not know that. Jeremy Renner produces the show Hawkeye? That's what are we talking about? That's what we're talking about? Wow. That's impressive. I like finding stuff like that out. I like the behind the scenes stuff. I feel like a lot of really good actors end up producing or directing. I always like finding out that actors have done their own projects. It's cool to see their creative expression in more than just one way. Oh, the mayor of Kingstown. Oh, yes, yes. Okay, okay. Yes, 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 yes. I imagine Disney is too greedy. But that makes sense. Ooh, that's cool. I'm gonna have to check it out then. That makes me want to see what it's about even more. Wait, I need to write it down before I forget. Mayor of Kingstown. What's it on? Paramount Plus? I know someone with Paramount Plus. I know a guy. We do have an ad coming up any second now. Take care of yourselves during ads. Take care. And when you come back, tell me one thing you're grateful for. I'm grateful for my cozy living space. I'm grateful that I am warm from the cold, what usually is a very cold Colorado winter. Because I don't like being cold. Ad break! Okay, ad break equals puzzle break. You know. You know the drill. I also should drink some of my tea. We should be back from ads. Thank you for your patience with ads. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Grateful for your stream in the community here. And my goober kiddos, of course. I love that. I'm grateful you're here too. I'm grateful for all of you who hang out. Even through the real stuff. The real deep stuff. The real deep things. I appreciate you all. I watch a streamer who has a daily gratitude redemption. And as a viewer, you redeem it and you just say what you're grateful for. Maybe we should do something like that. I feel like I don't acknowledge the things I'm grateful for often enough. It's so easy to fall into the slump of sadness, the sadness of reality, and perhaps we need a little reflection, journaling, gratefulness moment more often. Kels has a get mindful thing. One time it said trying to exercise without music, and I thought that was rude. I don't know if I could do that myself. I definitely struggle with silence. I do not like quiet. I went through a couple of yoga trainings, and the hardest part about it for me was the quiet. I never got better at it either. Never. I just have a really loud thought process. So if the world around me is quiet, then my brain is screaming and it gets loud real fast. Sometimes you gotta drown that shit out, and that is me. I gotta silence my brain with louder things in my environment. I always have an earphone in for music. I'm very similar. I always have at least one or two streams happening. Now, I will say, if it's something I want to pay attention to and focus on and like really lock in with, I do sort of have to reduce the background noise. Like, I can't read a book and watch a show at the same time. But streams are different. They're just, they're really good. They're really good background sound because I don't need to be fully invested in what's going on in order to know what's going on. You know? You know what I'm saying? And I'll just like jump in and out of conversations if I want to or need to or whatever. That's my favorite part about streams. Is that you can be present without being fully 100% all the time locked in. Nice. Just got those chunks in. I get uncomfortable in absolute silence, but I get overstimulated if there's too much noise, especially noise I can't control. Agreed. Same, 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 same. Yes. You are seen, you are heard. It's the unexpected sounds that I don't like. But if I know what's coming up what's happening, I can handle it a lot better. They say this about a lot of neurodivergent folks who have sound sensitivity, that it's not the loud sounds that are challenging, it's the unpredictable sounds. So a lot of neurodivergent people enjoy really loud music in their headphones, and it's because it's their music. They know what's playing, they know what's coming next, versus being completely caught off guard by, like, let's say someone dropping something and it makes a really loud sound. And I very much relate to that. Like, as a basement dweller, if someone upstairs drops something, I will jump so hard that my heart is beating. It's like someone broke in the house. It scares me so much, but it's just the simple drop of anything. And yeah, it'll get me. Then I gotta take some deep breaths to wind down. That's interesting. Yeah, that's what I hear. And I only, I can relate to it in my own way, but again, every person's experience is different. I think that goes without saying. I've never been a fan of loud, abrupt, unexpected sounds, though. Never been a fan of them. I'm sensitive. This feels like it should go right here somewhere, but it does not. Puzzle break. I also don't like big crowds and how loud they can be. Costco on the weekends is a nightmare for me. Oof, I can't imagine Costco on the weekends. I know Costco is a popular place. I've been a couple times, not many. I've been enough times to know it's big and loud. And I can't blame you for not loving it. I also think being in spaces where, oh, people are not very considerate of their surroundings. This is why I really want to experience a country like Japan, because people are a lot more aware of what's going on around them versus in America, where people couldn't give less of a shit about what's happening around them. And I just want to know what it's like to be surrounded by people who are considerate and not only concerned with where their body is in time and space. I'm a small individual. The number of times I've actually been like shoulder checked or stepped on or bumped into in public is annoying. It's very annoying. It makes you feel invisible, which is not an awesome feeling. Sorry, I gotta move this around a little. I think we might have different things happening on our screens, so we might have to be a little patient with each other, wiggling things around, which I know we can do. I love how even when all our pieces are in different spots, we still manage to get this puzzle finished every week. Oh, this one goes here. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, I thought it would. I was wrong. Ah. Nope, still not that piece. Puzzle, puzzle. It's weird though, like music festivals. Music festivals don't bother me in a lot of ways that just going out in public bothers me, which is interesting. I'd like to understand that psychology deeper than I do. Because they can get scary, and getting lost at a music festival is terrifying. Some people handle it better than I think I do. But the music, like the volume levels of the music have never really bothered me. The flashing lights don't usually bother me, which is not typically the case. I'm pretty light sensitive. But I think it's because I think it has to do with the predictability of it all. I really do. I know exactly what to expect. And that helps me make it. Aha! I've gotten them. I've gotten the pieces. Now I just have this very bright blue piece that I don't know where. I guess it would probably go with some of these, no? Nice. The blues are coming together. Oh, I just saw where this goes. Right there. And you go there. I get kind of caught off guard when the when the tavern music starts speaking. I'm like, whose voice is that? This bottom row is going to be difficult. There's a lot of pink going on. It's kind of hard to see. It's going to come down to shapes, I fear. Mind you, this is a live YouTube channel called Tavern Music for D&D study and relaxation. This song is very D&D. I love it. I want to play D&D so bad. I really don't think I'll be very good at it, but I want to try. Where the heck is this? I gotta be missing an edge piece. That one's not gonna fit in any of these spots. Ha! Progress. It's happening. Sometimes it feels like I'm cheating. Even though I'm not. How do you cheat at a puzzle? But I'm telling you, sometimes I just grab a piece and it goes to a place and I didn't know, and it feels like I'm a fraud. If that makes any sense at all. Like that. I just don't know how. Sometimes they just go together. Haha! Oh my goodness. Hmm. I am still missing a couple of these pieces, I think. Anything hiding up here? No. Edge piece. Oh wait, this definitely just... yeah. Nopers. Where are the rest of these edge pieces hiding? I don't see them anywhere. Haha! Bottom row, almost done, no? I don't know how long this puzzle is. Okay, we're still missing a couple, I think. Okay, back to the latch hook. Aha! An edge piece. Back to the latch hook. Any plans for what we're doing next week if we finish today, minus the yarn? Oh, it's so hard to say. I think I want to cross stitch though. But I don't know what to cross stitch yet, or how I'm really gonna go about it. I am thinking I might have to... I guess I could like print out a pattern or something. I've never cross stitched though, so it's gonna be step 1, learn how. Step 2, do pattern. Oh, cross stitch a ditto? That's a good idea. Nice, simple. I could low-key print out. I could print out a screenshot of my character as a ditto and then lay a grid over it. Which is not that hard to do if I use my iPad. If I use Procreate, I can easily lay a grid over something. I wouldn't even have to print it out. I could just lay a grid over it and use my iPad as a pattern, and then I can like mark off the stitches as I go. I could. But I think I need to do a little preparation work instead of just winging it. Gotta run super sleepy. Thanks for the good vibes. No, thank you. I'll be chattier next time. No pressure ever, Kai Bells. For real, there's no pressure ever. Always grateful for the chats, though. And always very grateful for seeing ya. Take it easy. Take it easy and take good care of yourself. Oh, let's give you a little bit of these. Send you off with some sweet Z's. There you are. Sleep tight. We could also, because I have a couple of things pixel arted already, like the emotes that the subscribers have, the chat emotes. Those are all pixel art. So those would be really easy to attempt to cross stitch because I already have it all drawn out and stuff. That's the fun thing about pixel art, is you can pretty much convert any pixel art into a cross stitch. I really don't want to I don't want to have to buy any patterns. Yeah, Junimos, Stardew anything is easy because everything's pixeled too. Junimos are adorable. That'd be a cute one to do. Oh my goodness. Oh no, wait, I just pulled them uneven or what? Okay, yeah, they're fine. Or like what's this, the Stardew Starfruit? The freaking what's it called? Why, it doesn't, it's not happening in my brain. What's that fruit called that gives you the power up? That levels up your energy and stuff. What is that called? And why can't I think of it? It's not starfruit, is it? Is it starfruit? And I'm overthinking it? Star drop! That's it, star drop. Yeah. Those are cute. We could even cross-stitch this guy if we wanted to. We really could. I don't know how fun that would be, given that we just did a latch hook of him, but the only thing I think is going to be difficult is I've watched a couple of cross-stitch streamers, and they have this really cool lifted sort of oh frick, I didn't lock the camera today. I'm so sorry if it's been zooming in and out all day. That has to be annoying. Oh, I'm so sorry. There, I locked it. Now it won't do that anymore. But they have this like lifted, I don't know what to call it. I can't think of the word that I'm looking for. But it's like a support that they put their cross stitch on, and then they can easily like bring the needle in and out of the back. So without that, I'm gonna have to hold the ring in one hand and then sew with the other, versus when they have these like support things going on, they use both hands, one on the top and one on the bottom with the needle, so it goes by a lot quicker. So we're going to be doing some old school, slower paced cross stitching. Yeah. Ow! I just freaking cut my finger. I did not think these scissors were that sharp. Ow. Ow. Oh, and I missed. These scissors are only sharp when they want to be. When I need them to be? No. Can't cut the yarn, but can we cut your finger? Yup. Well, I'm excited to do cross stitching. I have so many colors. The possibilities are endless with the colors, which is going to be a fun break from this, where I feel confined to using certain colors. Gotta head out for the night too. Thanks for the lovely hangouts in chat. No, thank you, Shell. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you have a good evening. Get some good sleep. I will be taking tomorrow off, but I will see you on Sunday. I will indeed. Thanks for hanging out. I still want to set up a day too. A lore day. I cannot forget about this. I thought that doing a lore day might be good for Fiber Art Fridays, where we have like a lore video playing in the background. I thought that might be good. We learn while we learn. I haven't decided if I just want to go into cross stitching without knowing and truly just learn on stream, or if that'll stress me out too much and I should probably just watch some videos and give it a try beforehand. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Alright, it's time to do the flipperoo. If it put in my mouth. Oh, my Tamagotchi. Oh no. Oh freaking no. Okay. Okay, he's fine. He's fine, he lives. He's fine, he lives. Oh, I hadn't heard him beep all morning. I kind of got scared for a second there. Oh, he's sad. Look. The other guy has a bear. He's just a rock. He's just a pink rock. A sad pink rock. Oh, we gotta go on an egg hunt. I haven't done egg hunt yet today. Spring. Everybody's sad. Everybody's sad. Oh, my little Tamagotchis. Sorry, you might hear them in the background. They're going on an egg hunt. It's so loud. I have the volume at 1. There's like 3 settings for volume. 1, 2, and 3, if you will. I have it at 1, and it's still so loud. I can't imagine what level 3 is. Nice, we got a bunch of corn. Okay, hold on. Now it's time to feed him a meal. I like this guy. He's not very needy. My last Tamagotchi was very needy. Constantly yelling. Died twice. This one? Hanging in. Haha! The chef brings food. Trying to figure out the angle of this screen. He's so cute. Does anyone remember Tomatown though? I miss Tomatown so freaking much. I was just talking about how I miss the dial-up sound, and how on the other side of the dial-up sound was Tomatown. I miss it. The days of patience. It is kind of weird knowing both sides of growing up, like with and then without the internet. Very, very weird. I can't imagine being a kid now. I bet it's pretty hard. It's just imagine having your whole life from birth online. When I was a kid, we still had a little bit of space to be a kid. I feel like kids these days, they have to grow up faster because of the internet. That's kind of sad. Childhood has definitely changed, I imagine. The phenomenon of being little and wanting to grow up quickly, and then being grown up and wanting to grow back down. Wanting to be a child all over again. Not just to avoid responsibility, but I miss having an imagination the way I used to. At one point in my life, I drew out all of my imaginary friends. Like I drew them. I drew them. I don't think I could do that these days. I was that kid though. I was the kid who had imaginary friends and like ran to the swing set to play with my imaginary friends. Or the sandbox. Oh, I loved the sandbox. I loved the good old sandbox. I also really liked board games. I was definitely a board game baby. Chutes and Ladders. Any day. Othello? Does anyone remember Othello? I was the only one who liked it. No one else liked it. I don't know why. It was so fun. Ah, this little string. Be gone. Got it. I should leave that there for a second. Some of these are so much thinner than other ones. I want to learn how to... I know there's a word for it. How to spin my own yarn. Oh my gosh, we've talked about Black Forager on the channel before. She's incredible, beautiful, wonderful, amazing. And this last summer, she made her own fiber out of dogwood bark? Question mark? Maybe not the bark, but dogwood sticks or something? I forget. But she foraged for the fiber or the wood and then broke the bark to make the fiber and then spun it into usable yarn. I just think it's so cool. I want to do stuff like that. I I want to make my own paper and my own yarn. Oh, if I wasn't allergic to animals, I would have a whole farm. I'm telling you. I would have sheep. Those sheep would make wool. I would make wool into things. I'd have so much fun with it. I know being a farmer is hard, but I think I would really enjoy it. If I tried it, I would die because I'm so allergic to animals. But I think I would like it. Aside from that, there's also research out there about how beneficial things like farming are on autistic minds, which is pretty sick, which is pretty freaking cool, and I get it. I can't believe how fast I'm actually getting this border done today. It feels so quick, so quickly. Ah! Oh, and then the pressure of figuring out how I want to do the bow. Still haven't figured that out. I think I'm gonna have to think about it a little bit today, though. It got this border done faster than I thought I would, especially with having to cut all the strands. I remember the first day we did the latch hook, and the whole black border took me all stream. Have I gotten faster? Am I faster? Okay. That one got a little uneven for sure. See what I'm saying? How can these scissors cut me, but they can't even cut through this yarn? Explain that. I'm not gonna lie, I don't love the orange. I think maybe if I put it somewhere else, I won't dislike it as much. I was thinking about doing a little in the bow, like maybe he's got a little bit of orange in his bow, but we'll see. We'll see. I really haven't thought about the... I don't know if it's a bow. I'm pretty sure it's like a cape. And a cape clasp. Even though I keep calling it a bow. I don't think it is. He is the Frog Prince, after all. It would only make sense that he's got a cape. Ugh. Fluff. Fluff, fluff, fluff. Mm. Chop. Chop. Imagine just spending days in a tavern. A real tavern. And there's just music like this playing and everyone's drinking mead and... I'm such a Renaissance festival person. I freaking love thinking about it. I miss the days. This will be my first year, hopefully going to the Renaissance Festival, but I will be sober. It'll be my first year sober. And it's going to be a completely different experience. What am I to do with my wooden mug? What am I to do with it? It's cool because there's a stall at the Renaissance Festival that it essentially has like a lifetime warranty on these mugs, and if anything ever happens to yours, like it cracks or something, they'll fix it. They'll fix it for you at the same place. I wish I was more of an artisan in ways that were valuable to the Renaissance Festival, because I would run away with the Renfest. I would do it in a heartbeat. I need better outfits though. I don't like showing up to the Renaissance Festival in my regular clothes. It's gotta be themed somehow, some way. Even if it's just a closet cosplay. Which is usually what I end up doing. I want to get some cool belty, strappy things. I don't have anything like that. They sell a lot of cool stuff like that at festivals too. And I never got any. I don't know why I never got any. That's very much my vibe. I guess every time I went to festivals, I was more of like glitter than fairy core. If that makes sense. I did more of the glitter neon versus forest fairy core. But there was a friend in our group who always did the forest fairy core vibe, and I was always obsessed with it. I loved it. She made it look so cool. And it's also very Renfest. I miss being in a place where it's socially acceptable to shout huzzah. I miss it. I miss it quite a lot. I fear I've made the decision. I must go. I must go this year. The Colorado Renfest is so short-lived, too. It's sad. It's barely a month and a half long. Some of these Renfests last for like 3.5. I wonder if it's, well, yeah, I guess maybe it is weather related. Because depending on the year, we sometimes get snow in June. And then late August is just so hot. And the people who work those venues, or the stalls, they live in the stalls. Unless they live nearby, and then they can just drive home and then drive back the next day. But most people who work Renfests, that's like their home. That's their whole life. That's everything. And they essentially camp because that's where they live. That's it. I only learned this recently too. I never really thought about what it meant to work at the Renfest, but a lot of them travel year round and they're at different Renfests different times of the year. And that's their whole life. And I think that's so cool. A little bit jealous, a little bit jealous of that. It'd be really hard though. I'm such a homebody that I don't know how well I would handle not like being a nomad to a degree. I don't know how I would handle it. I imagine you find your own family and your own sense of home. But it's like being with a circus. Constantly traveling, never at home. I literally just found a creator on Instagram who was like, yeah, I literally ran away with the circus. And she did that for 3 years. And then coming home felt very foreign to her. It didn't feel like home anymore. She got homesick for the carnival and for all the friends who became family with the carnival. I think I have a very natural ability to adapt to like camping related situations, which is why I was always able to handle festivals, camping festivals the way I did. Cuz if y'all knew me in my life, it's I don't choose to go outside often. I really don't. And part of it is my OCD. I really struggle with like getting dirty or whatever. Like I've never I saw a video the other day of two twins. One of them was crying because they got mud on themselves, and the other one was literally sitting in a puddle of mud splashing around. I'm the one crying because they got mud on themselves. I've always been like that. But I still have this ability to go outside and enjoy living outside. It's very contradictory. I don't understand it. I just let it happen when it happens. But I love camping. I love camping. And I love roughing it. So that part of me makes it feel like I would really enjoy traveling around with the Renfest. I think if I'm prepared, I feel okay about it. Like if I have the things that bring me comfort, like the ability to wash my hands if slash when I want. But it is interesting to think about. It's interesting to reflect on. I feel like once I'm in it, I'm in it, you know? I'm in it to win it. But if I'm at home feeling comfy cozy and I'm not in it, I'd rather be at home comfy cozy. But then when I'm camping, I don't mind it at all. In fact, I quite like it. It's very interesting. That was always one of my favorite part about festivals. Was setting up the campsite, making it feel like a little home. I loved it. Setting up the kitchen area and the tents, and I loved it. breaking everything down was always very sad. It is kind of cool watching so much just fit into a few cars, though. It's like Mary Poppins. A lot of us got to the point where we would just fly, too. I can't believe we flew with as much as we did. Those big, like, camping canopies, you can fly with those. You just check them like a bag. And so we did. We used to drive, but it's hard. Road trips are hard. I've said this before. Road trips are hard. Even if you enjoy being in a car, sometimes when you're in a car with 4 other people and none of you have space to stretch your legs, your opinion changes a little. Just a little bit. And you're surrounded by stuff. I remember the year I went to EDC. We drove from Colorado, obviously, to Las Vegas. And we were in the tiniest freaking car and just trying to fit all of our stuff. My bags were underneath my feet and I was pretty much curled into a ball for the entire drive. Getting out of that car was so painful because we were all just curled up and just squished in there. But man, is it expensive to fly into Vegas, which is why we all decided to drive. So expensive, and that was in 2019 or something. So expensive. Ad coming up in 3 minutes. I wonder if I'll ever go back to a music festival. I remember seeing easily 80-year-old folks at the music festivals just jamming out, loving it, living life, living la vida loca. And being like, oh, that's totally gonna be me. And not a few years after those very thoughts, I was like, I can't hang anymore. My joints say no. My heart says yes, but my joints say no. How am I getting these so weirdly uneven now? I was doing well. I was doing very well. Can't believe the orange border's almost done. I'm also kind of interested in the fact and why they didn't bring the border to the bottom. Like the border doesn't continue, it just stops. I guess I could put a border on the bottom. I have probably enough yarn left over. Maybe not for the yellows. How is there going to be anything left of this if it just keeps shedding? How? And this has gotten very uneven. Look at that. Look at that. How? Dang, that 3 minutes went by so fast. Ad's gonna start any second now. Went by so fast. Hello? Time is not real. Time is not real. I'm taking another puzzle break after this. I've not been doing puzzles in my free time as much. I gotta get my puzzle fix. What have I been doing in my free time? I don't even know. I guess Minecraft. But I've only been on the server twice. Where's my time going? Oh, oh. Ads have just started. We'll take a break. Go take care of yourselves. And we'll be right back. Hello, welcome back. Thank you for your patience with ads. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna do a little bit of this puzzle. Puzzle. Oh, come on, how does that not go there? It even has a little red in the corner. What do you mean? Eh? Ah. Ugh, all these pink little flowers are gonna be impossible. Nope. Nope. Oh. Hmm. Haha. Yes. Pieces are clicking. Literally. Literally. Sort of gray as well. It might be a little tricky. Hmm. I just want to get the border done down here. There's too many gaps. That was a lucky guess. These are very bright pinks over here. Very bright pinks. Oh. Oh, I see the gray. Oh, you. It's you, isn't it? It is. These are very dark. Nope, not there. Oh, there. Okay. How? How does that not go there? Oh, it goes there, that's why. Don't worry. I got it. Hmm. These are so dense. Beautiful. Hmm. No, definitely not there. No, 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 no. Shapes. Shapes. Must look at the shapes. I need this piece. This little skinny. Yep, that one. Okay, get this edge piece out of here. Move this up. Oh, does that... No, that doesn't connect yet. No. What is this? This red diagonal goings on. What is this? Who are you? Hmm. Oh, I'm telling you, sometimes I just click stuff and it goes together. I don't know how. I do not know how. For example, Exhibit A. No. Okay, this helps. Corner. Corner? No, no. Pink? Aha! What about you there? No, you not there. Hmm. No, no. It does go this way, though. I don't think that... Did that go in? No. So many places I think it is and is not. What about this one there? Yes. See, looking at the shape helps me a lot. My eye is twitching. Make it stop. I can't stand when my eye twitches. I can't stand it. Is this an edge piece? No. Here, I might as well... Oh, I just want to go a little more. Just a little more. Just a couple more pieces. Couple more pieces. Dang. Oh. Haha. What is this? Oh, it's this piece right here. Ah. Would you look at that? Oh, and then this definitely is the bottom of this building. For sure. For sure. Haha. Oh my gosh. It's all coming together. I spoke too soon. Ah! How am I still missing two edge pieces down here? How is this possible? Oh my gosh. It's happening. Nope. I'm right there, though. I'm right there. Eh. This is so green on the bottom. Why does it feel like it doesn't? Oh, and then it's very bright. Ah, at least it has a buddy now. Mmm. Ah. What goes here? Skinty little piece. Is it this one? No. Is it? Oh, it is! Oh, and this goes right here. Oh, I love it! I love when it all works out! I'm on a roll! Moving and grooving. No, not there. Come on! I need the brain chemicals of these pieces going together. Aha! Yup. Yup. Wow. I'm impressing myself. Come on, that's gotta go somewhere. I've almost gotten all the pink pieces. Okay, back to the crafts. Back to the crafts. How does this not go somewhere yet? Oh, hello. Right there. But still not there. Okay. Huh. I can't stop. I can't stop! I must stop. Oh. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I gotta stop. Wait, this piece goes here, I know it. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, back to the crafting. Almost there. Almost done with this row. I can't believe I'm already getting hungry. I ate a little thing before stream. But I'm feeling hungry. What time is it? Dang, it's already after 5. Ay, ay, ay. My eyes twitching. See, this is... I don't love starting stream after 2 p.m. I like starting it before. But that would involve me not staying up till 4 a.m. playing Minecraft. Step 1. Don't stay up till 4 a.m. playing Minecraft. There's so many cool mods on this server, though. I can't not play it. Eh. I've come to realize that it's really the exploration in games that gives me life. It really is. Like when I played Pocopia, what kept me wanting to play was, ooh, what's around the next corner? What's left to explore? That's why I loved Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom so much when I first played them. Because there was so much to explore. That's why I liked Palea when I first started playing it so much. Because there were so many treasure chests hiding in the nooks and crannies of the map that I was like, I must see it all. Oh, has that update come out? Is the new area open yet? I want to see it. I will be playing, at least in my off time, to see what the new area looks like. But I've come to realize I'm definitely exploration driven in games. For sure. For sure, for sure. I just like experiencing new worlds. And like I said, there's so many mods on this new Minecraft server I'm playing on. Tons of mods I've never seen. So it's like playing a whole new version of Minecraft. And it's awesome. It's freaking awesome. Uh-oh. Only 2 more and then I have to figure out what I'm doing next. Oh, hello. I think that's also why I liked books so much when I was younger. Especially in combination with a good imagination. Experiencing those worlds was so fun for me. And movies. But playing video games is like a movie you're in control of. And that is fun. That's fun stuff. Last orange. At last. Ay, ay, ay. These are weirdly all curling exactly how I need them to. I don't know how that happened. Wow. People must glue these once they're done with them, like on the backside, because these are unwrapping themselves. How else are you supposed to keep them, like, in place? Haha! Okay, now how does this, how is this wrapping up? Okay, like this, and then down, and then back up. Yay! Now I have to contemplate how I'm going to do the bow. There's a smudge on my glasses. I won't have it. Okay. I think bow is going to be inverted from the way it is right now. Cape, bow, whatever. Cape on box, yellow on outside, red on inside. I think I'm going to switch it. I think I'm going to switch it. Because I have 3 shades of red, which is how many yellow shades are in this bow. And then I'm sure I have enough yellow to do the center bit. It's so hard to differentiate the colors here, though. It's so freaking hard. And it's crooked. Okay. One yellow color. Two yellow color, three yellow color. This bow is so difficult to tell what is where. How many do we think it is? Is it only a 3x3 piece in the middle here? It may only be 3x3. Huh. This is what we're working with. Golden and then golden yellows. I feel like I have enough of these. I need 2 different kinds, 3 different kinds. 2 to 3 different kinds to do this middle part. It looks like 3 different ones, but on the box, it does not look like 3 different ones. On the box, it looks like 2. But here, there is definitely 3 different shades going on. Wow, this is impossible. This one is the darkest. Darkest comes around the side, which would be, I think, this one, and this one. Which I also think will be this color. Is this really going to be the only place? Wait, I have multiple different yellows in here. Okay, I have 2 of the bright one left. I think I need 2. I think I need 1 more of the bright one, though. Doesn't have to be perfect. This might be too dark is what I'm thinking. I guess I did use it here, so... Could go dark. Frick. No, wait. These ones are also dark? No. Oh, they kind of are. 1, 2, 3. Is the center? This red one is where the center is. Here. Okay, it is definitely 3x3. Definitely. Dark, dark, dark. Dark, dark. But why does it look like the bright red is... This is what I think. These will be easy to take out if I don't want them like this, so we're going for it. We're going for it! Wow, using this old crunchy yarn again just makes it obvious how icky it is compared to the orange, the soft orange fluffy one I was just using. Very crunchy. Very, very crunchy. Pretty sure it goes like this. And it goes like this. You know what though? I may not want to use this really dark one. I may not wanna. It does kind of give more of a gold effect though. Oh, sorry. Bonk the mic. That's my bad. And then one here. And one here. And that is... Let's See, in the picture it looks more round, but I fear it's not round. Not at all. And then this sort of looks like it's just... It's hard to tell if the darker one should go up here or below, but I think this is where the darker one goes. And then the... Hey. Ugh, I really want to cut this one. It's been driving me nuts. I'm doing it. Do I want to cut it on this side? No, I want to cut it on this side, I think. Why? This side is actually... Hmm. Oi! Very different to cut through as well. That's so weird. Okay, and then brighter yellow here. Whoa, 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 what's happening? And brighter yellow here. And I think that that is the bow. Stop. I think that's it. That's that on that. See, it doesn't look as good here. It looks smaller than it should be. But like his little eyeballs up here are just one row. So when I compare his eyeballs to this, it kind of does look like it's just three. Hmm. I could go lighter with it. That's the only thing. I have enough of these to where I could make this darker one. I think I'm just trying to incorporate this darker color in more. Because the only other place it is on the border. And there's so much of it left. This is the only color I have this much left of. And could not figure out, for the life of me, a way to incorporate it into this picture. It's just not, one, it's not very pretty. And I either had just a couple too many or a couple not enough for all the different areas. So we went with the couple too many method. Any other way I would have done it, would have run out. Okay, I think I'm going with this. But yeah, the yellows are what I have the most left over of. The yellowy... these. Boop. And then out of all the other colors that it came with that we used, this is all I have left. So overall, this is it. That's it. Kind of amazing. Not gonna lie. And now the rest is up to me. Except the white. There are still a lot of spots I need to do the highlighting with the white. Including in this bow. Oh, I forgot to put one of these in there. Wow, it's wild how long it's taken me to get this far with it. There we go. I really did not think it would take this long. I really did not think. Now I just have to do the reds. And I have 3 ready to go. This is what our cape will be, and then the only problem we'll face after this is finding the right greens to fill the gaps, which I really don't know how that's gonna go. I need a green to finish his snoot, his neck, and his body, unless I do decide to just, instead of having the green down here, just do like some color to make it look like he's got a shirt on. But that doesn't negate the fact that I still need a green to finish the entirety of his face. Which is going to get very complicated, and it's probably going to involve moving a lot of these around. Ay, ay, ay. Until then, it looks like I need 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'll use one for the length. Oh, and then I do need a couple more white ones for up here. Wow, this little ball of yarn was not wound very well. Oh, this is going to be complicated too. Especially on the other side because the grid gets so crooked. I have to decide right off the bat. Okay, darkest, second darkest, lightest. Okay. Start with the darkest. And just slowly work our way around. Wow, this actually might be the only yarn that compares to the regular weight. Did I double the reds up here? I can't tell. Hold on. Might be able to tell from this side. I don't think I doubled the reds. No, I doubled those ones. Those are the ones they all came with. I did double them. Yes, okay. Double. One at a time, I believe, is the best way to go about this. His cloak will match his eyes. Dark. Dark. Eh. And then I think it already switches to the other one. dark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more of this color on this side. One. And a 2. We're gonna do them all. All 3 of these reds came in a weird little scarf all together. I'm so happy I found that scarf. The biggest struggle when finding yarn is finding colors that are sort of a gradient of each other. And there happened to be a perfect gradient of reds all woven together in one scarf. It was perfect. What was that? That is not my hair. That's not mine. I did see a thing once about fiber artists who sell their work and how there's always hair in them and how that's just like the artists leaving their mark and stuff. The amount of times I have found a random person's hair or animal hair in the secondhand yarns is a lot. A lot of times. Okay. Oh, one more. Uno más. And snip. And snip. Now, the other thing that's going to be frustrating about this is that it's not even, because it's like the light is coming from a corner, not the front or the top or whatever. So where the dark colors are placed is different on both sides. This color looks so much different on camera. It really does. Kind of shocks me. It has to just be a low quality camera, right? Or my eyes are broken. This is much more chill tavern music than last week. I think I like the upbeat tavern music a little more. It's a little more engaging for my brain. Okay, that is the dark red. Now, for the medium red. I will say, having watched season 4 of Bridgerton, the music has fallen off a little bit. I remember those classical covers were hitting during the first season, and I don't feel the same way anymore. I can't find the end. Yeah, you hiding. I found it. Hi, vegan. Hi. Oh, thank you. I have made so much progress, haven't I? How are you? I can't believe that this may very well be the last session with this here frog prince until I find the greens I need. And I looked, and the thrift store I went to had 0 yarn. It's the one that always has it too, so if they don't have it, whew, I don't even know what to do. I don't know what to do. Where am I gonna get what I need? And now that sweater season is kind of over, I guess I never really considered this, but thrift stores must have like seasonal rotation going on, because the sweater section and like all the hats and gloves and stuff that were once out, they're gone. And I'm like, there's no way you sold out of them. So I wonder if they just, in the back of thrift stores, if they just store away the seasonal stuff until the following year. I don't know how that works. But like most of the yarn I found wasn't just regular yarn, it was from already knitted things, you know? I'm good. Yeah, I'm missing the green. That's why his snoot has remained unsnooted. I need more green. In for all these spots. All this is green. Green. And then there is a small part of his body down here that is green. But this I could easily turn into a shirt of some kind. However, his face, I don't have a solution for. I don't have a solution. So this might be the last day we work on this latch hook until I find the right color. And then next week I was thinking about starting cross stitch. I think it's that time. We were debating earlier on what to start cross stitching. Things from Stardew were suggested. What was the other thing I was thinking about? Oh, a ditto, and then I was like, maybe I could do my character. Instead of just a ditto, I could do like me as a ditto from Pokopia. Because I could technically take any picture, lay a grid over it, and make my own cross stitch pattern. And I can do that pretty easy on my iPad. So the world is our oyster when it comes to deciding that. I just don't know. Decision paralysis strikes again. I do think I want to get his little bow done today, though. Especially now that I've started it, might as well go for finishing it. Yeah, the green is a bit of a crisis. Not gonna lie, I really don't know how lucky. I'm gonna have to get really lucky. Way to be on a 7-stream streak! You'll never catch me alive! Someone get her! I got bad knees. I can't chase after her. Someone get her. Streaker. I must admit, I've never seen a real streaker a day in my life. No complaints. No complaints. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, Raina B. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're having a major chill day, I'll tell you that much. Major chill. The tavern music really takes me down a notch. How have the fibers been today? So cool watching it all come together. The fibers have been they've been decent to me. I really can't believe it's almost done. Or at least what I can accomplish is almost done. I'm actually getting a lot more finished today than I expected. Got the whole orange border done. Didn't think that would happen. But now, for his little cape, and then that's that on that. That's all she wrote. And then we all need to manifest a miracle for finding greens that match. Maybe with the manifesting powers of all of us combined, it will happen. I got so lucky finding these reds, I'll tell you that much. So lucky. How have you been, Raina B? How's your day going so far? Snip. I'm still kind of in shock how long it's taken me to do this latch hook in general. I mean, this is like week 8, I think. No, maybe like week 7? I don't know. It's gotta be like week 7 or 8 at least. At least. It just looks so small and manageable, and then you start to do it and it's like, whoa, that's a lot more work than I expected. That's a lot to do. Which color is this? Oh, here. I can't wait for the day that it is fully done. Who knows when it will come. It's really just gonna be a waiting game, though. It all depends on the greens. Friday's been good. Took a shower, did some skincare. Ooh, love that. Worth the spoons, but now also just chilling out. That's awesome to hear. There's nothing like a good self-care day, even though it can be tiring. Just like you said, sometimes very much worth the spoons. I am not good at keeping up with like skincare self-care. I used to do so many fun face masks and such. I don't know why I stopped. Oh, I used to love it. Or like bath bombs. I went through a bath bomb phase. I freaking love a bath bomb. My favorite thing when I was younger was I don't know if they still even make these anymore. But it was like bath bombs, but it was like bath confetti. And it was just like little shavings, little confetti shavings of soap and in different shapes and things. And I remember this one year for Christmas, it was like this stand and it had a bunch of like test tube shaped containers with all different kinds of bathroom or bath bomb confetti. I loved that. I loved that so much. Every year for Christmas, that's what I wanted. Ooh, a nice bath bomb would heal me. Oh yeah. Ooh, order some. Do it. Do it. I dare you. I triply dog dare you. I got these CBD bath bombs from my dispensary once, and I never actually used them. I ended up giving them away. And to this day, I think about them. I'm also very much an Epsom salt person. I love Epsom salt. And bubble bath. Can we not forget about how sick and relaxing and beautiful, wonderful, amazing bubble bath was? Do they still make fun things like that? That's very nostalgic for me to think about. At some point, I stopped taking baths, and I don't know why. Baths are peak relaxation. Peak. Get some candles going. Wow, I really slacked off on my self-care at some point. What happened? What happened? I suppose this is a sort of version of self-care for me. I don't often slow down and do activities like this. I would qualify this as self-care. I want to get back into doing yoga. Really bad. Even if it's just a little bit of stretching. There's this type of yoga called yin. And it's all about deep fascial tissue stretching. And it's very chill, and you hold positions. I think they're actually called positions in yin, not poses. You hold them for like 3 minutes. So by the time an hour's gone by, you've only moved a little bit, but you've gotten a lot of really good stretching in. And that's my kind of workout. Now that I can do. We do have an ad coming up in about 2 minutes. Speaking of self-care, take the ad time to do a little something for yourself. Whether that's fill your water, move your laundry over, which I forgot to do yesterday and ended up having to rewash my entire load of laundry, so don't be like me. Don't do what I did. Also, if you have a pet, I request that you kiss them on the snoot for me. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. On my way to bother Goldie. Goldie is perfect. In every way. Goldie deserves a double snoot kiss. A doubly. Aw, I want a little fur ball to hug. Here, this is my fur ball. My bestie gave me this. Aquimus. I love it. I love it so much. It lives right here next to me on my desk, guarding my Switch too. His new favorite spot is by the sliding glass window on the patio, and it's so cute. What is with like cats and sitting in windows? It's so picturesque. It's so poetic. I'm obsessed. To be a cat. Yeah. Boop boop. Sorry, did I did I give a little bonk? Oh, I did it again. That's my bad. I smacked the microphone just now. One of my friend's cat used to live in the window. They loved the windowsill. And they were renting a place with like those plasticky blinds. And by the end of it, the blinds were bent and destroyed from them going in and out to their window spot. And it makes me smile. If I was a cat, I'd be a cardboard box cat. For sure. I think so. Oh, an ad has just started. We'll be right back after this ad break. He has a bit of a tragic backstory. He was in a hoarder house, and I guess. Oh my gosh. Holy. It's been really cool to watch his personality come out over time. Oh, that makes my heart so happy. Oh, I've seen those hoarder homes with where they have the audacity to think that they can manage caring for animals and then bad things, and then thank God you saved him. Oh, I'm so happy he's safe. I know he's in a wonderful, loving home now. Fox cat, bag cat, cabinet. Oh, cabinet cat. I would for sure be a cabinet cat. I have seen one too many videos of cats. Oh, I'm supposed to be pausing. I've seen one too many videos of cats who dwell in cabinets. I fear it would be me. I saw a video the other day and someone's yelling at a very, very little kid, being like, why'd you close the cabinet on the cat? Why is the cat in the cabinet? I'm like, I imagine that cat found that cabinet all by themselves. And they love it there. Because that would be me. No one would put me there. I would choose that life. To be a cat. Cause a cat's the only cat who knows where he's at. We were just talking about the Aristocats earlier. I freaking love that movie. Oh, this is an edge piece. Everybody's picking up on that feline beat. Everything else is obsolete. They always find the oddest spaces. They do, and it's mind-blowing how they get in and out of some of them. It's like mice going through tiny spaces. You can't tell how small their bodies are because of all the fluff, but they really get in and out of some of the tiniest corners. That's how I imagine cats are too. All the fluff covers up how small they actually are, and so they just sneak into the littlest, tiniest places. How does that piece not go there? Oh, and we're back from ads. That was quick. Sometimes I don't think it's been actually 3 minutes. Or it's been more than 3 minutes. That time did not feel like time passed at all. Oh, top edge piece. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That is progress. I want to be a cat. If you were a cat, what kind of cat would you be? I'd either be a black cat or an orange cat. I don't think I have the energy of an orange cat. I genuinely don't think I have the energy. I think I'd be a little void kitty. Oh, I think calico. My first fur baby, Peaches, was one. Peaches! That's a cute name. Peaches. I remember very vaguely. I don't think it was my cat. It was more of like the house I was living in had a cat, and I just. Maybe someday we'll tell the story of my childhood, but I was in a cat once. I was in a cat once. I was in a house once with a cat, and I'm pretty sure this cat's name was Shadow. And it was more of like a barn cat. And it was very small, and I imagine that being me. When I lived alone in my apartment, something was in the air, and all the cats knew that they could come to my apartment. And I had this little camera I had set up at some point, and I was going through all my old photos and stuff recently. I forgot how many different cats came to visit me. I swear, every video was a different cat, and then I had a regular cat who was little orange, a sweet little orange baby who went through a lot. When I first met them, they were so skinny, scrawny, it was sad. And then they got better, and then they came back one day and their tail was all messed up. I think it was a true street cat. I think most of the cats I saw had homes, and some of them had collars, but not all of them. And then there was the little orange, the sweet little orange baby, and I don't think that they had a home. And because I'm allergic, I could never bring them inside, so I just go sit out on the patio and then pet them and watch them from a distance. But there's something about, like, cats love me, know me, see me, and it's like they know I'm allergic, so they never really get too close. But every time I turn around, there's a cat somewhere. Every time. It's like a magnetic pull. I love them. I really do wish I could have one. I would love them so much. The emotional support that specifically cats provide, I feel like, is underrated. People think dogs are the best emotional support, but I think cats are. As much as I love dogs, I will always prefer meows to barks. I don't know what this row wants from me right here. I think that that's actually... maybe that's the dark. I can't tell if it's trying to show me that... I I think that's gotta be the regular dark red. Impossible! Impossible to know! I like this jaunty tune. This is a vibe. It makes me want to dance. Kind of reminds me of Tangled. Wow, I've really got Disney movies on the mind today. I don't know what that's about. My inner child is screaming today. They want attention. Maybe I'll go watch a movie. Oh, they've put so many good things on Netflix that I feel like haven't been on in a long time. If ever. A lot of good old shows and old movies, which I'm here for. They just put Sex in the City on Netflix and I never actually watched it. And I kind of wanna, but it's long. It's back from the time when TV shows were 24 episodes a season and 10 seasons long. I don't know if I've got that in me. Should I learn how to play the flute again? Hello? I kind of wish I didn't rent a flute when I was playing it and that I owned it and I could just go get it out of the basement or something. I wonder how naturally it would come back to me. I really have done so many things in my life that I forget about sometimes. Oh, it's weird. I love it. Two more of these, 2 to 3 more of these bright red. I think this is gonna be a bright red too, or a medium red, I should say. Look at all medium red. That's so cool. I bet it would come back pretty easy. Muscle memory is so weird. It's so weird. It's like working in coffee for so long. I'm 99.99999% certain that I will know how to make a latte for the rest of my life. As far as like steaming milk and what have you. I don't think I'll ever forget that. But I used to read a lot of music. It all started with playing recorder. That was a mandatory instrument we all had to learn. And then I played the flute. And then I went into choir, but my choir teacher for many years she made us learn and know how to read music. So for like probably a decade of my life, I knew how to read music, and I haven't since high school. I wonder if I still could. The barista curse for real. I'll never unlearn that shit. I will never unlearn it. Hot cross buns. Now the recorder, I definitely will never forget. 1 a penny, 2 a penny, hot cross buns. I think I still have the binder of recorder music from elementary school in my basement. Oh, what a time to be alive that was. What a time to be alive. Do kids still have to do that? I know every single person from around my generation had to learn how to play the recorder. It wasn't an option. It was 100% mandatory. I guess in kind of a sad way, a lot of schools don't have music programs like that anymore, huh? Oh, I'll never forget my elementary school music teacher. She freaking changed lives. She changed lives, that woman. Love her. Love her forever. Alright, bright red. It doesn't look a lot brighter, but it is. I swear. I swear it is. Alright. We're finishing this cape bow. Bow cape. We're doing it. I'm determined. I'm getting hungry, but I'm determined. Sometimes I wonder if y'all can hear my stomach growl. She gets loud. She gets real loud. Okay, I need 3 of these. It's time. I don't know how I'm gonna feel when we are finished with this, but not actually finished. What am I to do? This is all I've known for nearly 2 months. Okay, let's get these ones in. 4 down here. Eh, eh. Wow, these are barely different shades of red, but it's fine. It's all we got. Ooh, I watched someone do this color test the other day. I don't know if it was to test if you're colorblind or what. Had a bunch of letters I didn't understand as far as what the test was called. But it starts by putting 2 similar but relatively different colors next to each other, like these 2 reds. And then you have to select the line where the color changes. And the first ones were easy, but wow, did it get hard. And did I realize that I struggled differentiating between blues. Hi, Pastel Pink Garden. How are you? How are you doing? What have you been up to today? Any weekend plans? What are everybody's weekend plans? What's on the activity menu? I think I'm gonna not read this month's book club book. Rip. I just think I'm not gonna do it. I might be busy with Minecraft. Doing great. Did some cleaning. Made a list of errands for the weekend. Very nice. That sounds productive. I'm also a list person. I gotta see it in order to check it off and feel accomplished. But if I don't see it, I will probably forget I needed to do it until the moment that it should have been done already. What book club? Personal or something I can join? There is a streamer named Little Leggies. And they're wonderful, amazing, and wonderful, beautiful, amazing. And I'm a part of their book club. You can absolutely join. They're a fantastic streamer. I adore them very much. And they've been very welcoming. And we do book club every month. And this month is Redwall, which is a book from the 80s. And I think, one, it was brought to my attention that it's largely about war, even though it's Little Mice, it's about war. And I don't know if I can read about war when there's real war happening in the world right now. And Leggies themselves said the same thing. They were like, I don't know if I can finish this. But there's also like 15 books in the series. And then I'll probably feel like I have to read them all. And I don't want to do that right now. I want to read the Inheritance Cycle before I get into any other series. So I might just skip this month's book club. You can totally join though. I really do recommend hopping in their stream and then subsequently hopping in their Discord. Little Leggies is the streamer if you want to check them out. Yeah, way too stressful. That's okay. I've skipped books for book clubs before. Yeah, I've been doing so good about keeping up, but I fear this month is not for me. I'm also so far behind, and book club is the 29th. What day is it? The 26th? The 27th, yeah. I cannot read this book in 2 days. I can't do it. I can't do it. But they're pretty mindful about the books that are set up for book club and stuff. When this book was chosen, the things in the world weren't happening that are happening now, so it was not usually it you know, usually they're quite mindful about stuff like that, and they are very very aware and conscious of trying not to like trigger anybody in uncomfortable ways. So I really do appreciate that about this particular group of people. I really 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 appreciate it. So that's why I've liked this book club so much. This month just everything and it happened to weigh really heavy. We were gonna do this book in January and then decided to do Leggies themselves reads Japanese literature every January. So we switched to a book called Days at the Morisaki Bookshop. And then from there switched to reading a queer black love story for February for Black History Month. And then Redwall was just pushed to March and things just happened to happen. I'm not in the headspace to read it. I really like the feel of the book though, because the book itself is not it's not modernly printed, if that makes sense. It's got like old pages and old cover format. It's actually really cool. And when books have that old feel, I tend to be more drawn to them, but not this time. Are you reading any books right now, Pastel? What you got? What you got on the reading list? I know you enjoy reading, right? I'm assuming so, since you're asking about book club, but I feel like we've talked about books before. It's been so nice to get back into reading. It is time consuming, but it has been really nice to get back into it. Oh, you're in your own book club too. Book club, book club. Reading The Storyteller. It's about a former Nazi who has horrible guilt for what they did. Interesting. So also kind of on brand with what's happening in the world. How do you feel about it? How's it going? Do y'all do like weekly meetups or monthly meetups? How does your book club go? For the one I'm in, we just assign a book and then there's a spot in Discord if you do want to talk about it as you read it, but we usually just once a month meet up on stream and then talk about it there. Which I kind of like. I don't do very good with deadlines. So, by having just one deadline a month and the deadline is have the book finished, I can handle that better than like a weekly deadline. Haven't started it yet, but I'm excited to read it. It's monthly. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Or at least, you know. Sometimes those books are hard to enjoy. That may not be the right word, but I hope it's good. I hope it's a good reading experience in one way or another. I'm telling you, how is this possible? I won't stop talking about it. Too much fuzz. I don't know how much of this thing is going to be left. Yeah, book club has made me realize I really do love a fantasy adventure type book. I really do love it. Which is why I thought I would like Redwall. Because as much as it is about war and such, it's about a little mouse. It's a little mouse. He's the main character. Little mouse guy. It reminds me of when I read when I was very young, The Tale of Despero, which is also a story about a mouse. I just love a good story about a little mouse. Always do my latch hooks row by row. I wish that was possible with this one. That would have been much nicer. That was the plan until we learned I was missing so much yarn. And now I have to do them all out of order. Which, during my diamond puzzle era, if I imagine doing a diamond puzzle all out of order, it makes me itchy. Like, I can't bear the thought of it. I love fantasy. You should read House on the Cerulean Sea. Ooh. I think I wrote down Legends and Lattes, actually. That may have, you may have been the one who suggested that. I added it to my list on my phone recently. I love it. Let me put the other one on here. I've got a list of movies and books and games. House on the Cerulean Sea. Beautiful. What are we reading next month in book club? I saved the tab. This one? The Fellowship of Puzzle Makers is next. I don't know if you've heard of that one. But I mean, you know how I feel about puzzles. Sometimes the title has nothing to do with what you think it does. Like, what if it's not even about puzzle makers? And that's some kind of metaphor? I don't know. I'll have to find out. I'm excited. I need to get it from the library, though. Such a library head these days, too. Support your libraries, you know? Support your libraries. They need you. They need readers. Even if all you ever do is get a library card and never go, that library card counts towards statistics that keep the library open. And a lot of libraries these days have other things. They don't just have books. A lot of them have movies and CDs and audiobooks and magazines, and some libraries even have like a tool rental system where you can like rent a sewing machine and stuff like that. Not rent, but check out a sewing machine and stuff like. Aw, Pastel, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that so much. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate our chats. Oh, I appreciate them too. I really do. I love chatting with y'all. I like learning about all the things y'all like too. It helps me tap into a lot of things I used to really enjoy, like reading, for example. I didn't even consider getting back to that part of myself until I started talking about books with people on Twitch. I love it. Reading comes and goes for me. I fear I might be on that path as well, but that's okay. I think the right story can really pull me in. It can really get me. Someday I'll read the Lord of the Rings books too. Those are some big books though. If I feel like I'm not making progress in a book, I tend to give up on it, which is why I struggle with the really big books. Because with every page, if I don't feel like I'm making progress, then I sort of fall out of love with that moment. Okay. Okay, this side is done, I believe. Now we just gotta fluff it up. Pretty sure I got them all. Yeah. I just gotta fluff them. Oh no, wait, I still need 2 of the darker ones over here. I love when that happens, just getting lost in a book. Me too. Just feeling consumed by the characters and the story. I love it too. As short of a read as The Worm, the Witch, and the... Wait, what was it called? The Fork, the Witch, and the Worm. That's the Inheritance Cycle mini book I just read. The writing is just so good. Like, Christopher Paolini really is a gifted writer. And the way he writes, it just keeps you present. It keeps you there. And I really did not want to leave that little world. But it was such a short book. You don't get to spend a lot of time with those characters. It was so good. One more! I can't believe it. Once we're done with this other side, that's it. That's it for now. That's the downside of reading when the book ends, for real. Especially if it ends in a very sad way or something. Ugh. I like happy endings, not sad ones. Dang. Okay. Time to do the other side. Now I have to remember, once I get over to these squares, it's like they need to go up one and over one. Ugh, which gets so complicated. It gets so complicated. Fuzz everywhere. Fuzz in my nose. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay, as far as the really dark one, the dark colors go, there is not much. I am gonna kind of line up the bottom of this with over here. I think I need to go top to bottom. Okay, super dark one in this corner. This part's gonna take a little bit of brain power, but I believe. I believe! I believe, 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 I believe. I believe. I believe. Can we talk about— oh, what happened here? Oh. Oh. What's going on? Oh. This piece has got to be scrapped. Be gone. There we go. All is well. And can we talk about how good Shrek 1 and 2 were, please? Thank you. That's all. Far, Far Away Idol, hello? Why don't they do that for movies anymore? What happened here? How did this little guy escape? Okay. Wow, this next to this and how much shorter the scratchy yarn looks. Well. Complicated, complicated, complicated. Dark. I think I might just doing the same to the other side. Dark, medium, dark. That looks like it. Yes, we can! I love Shrek! I freaking love Shrek. I love it. I think the fourth and fifth— isn't there a fifth one? Or is that the one that they were gonna make and then the fans got canceled because it was just scary? The animation. I'd say through the third one, I like. The fourth one got weird. The fourth one's the Rumpelstiltskin one, right? Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that one. I feel like— unless that's the third one, but I think it's the fourth one. I don't remember. I just remember the first and second one a lot. They were so good. They were everything. Okay, something went wrong. We lost a strand. We lost a strand! Soundtrack, unmatched. Character development, unmatched. The King, are you kidding me? The Frog Prince? This guy? That we're latch hooking right now? This is the King. I loved those movies so much. I'm so sad DreamWorks doesn't exist anymore. They made some bangers. They really did. Did anyone see the live action How to Train Your Dragon, and was it any good? Because it's on Netflix and I can't decide if I want to watch it. If it's going to ruin everything for me, I don't want to. But if it's good, I will do it. I'll do it. I loved How to Train Your Dragon so freaking much, too. I feel like there were sequels of that as well, and possibly a TV show. Never saw those. I really only... Maybe I did see the sequel. Because the sequel is when they go to the big mountain, right? Yeah, I think so. Those movies had depth without being sad. The way Disney can only obtain depth with absolute tragedy. And loud tragedy. Very loud tragedy. How to Train Your Dragon had subtle tragedy. Unspoken. The kind of stuff you don't pick up on as a kid. Oh, Disney. We'll say this, they left their mark on my brain and my soul. They succeeded there. Not the gumdrop button. I'm sorry. I say that quote all the time, and I'm just now realizing it's from Shrek 2 when the giant gingerbread man falls into the water. Oh, I can't believe I just realized that. Anyone else out there constantly have like the most bizarre vocal stems and you have no idea where you got it, and then someday you figure it out? There was a content creator on Instagram for a while who would do I haven't seen their videos in forever. I wonder if they're still making videos, but they would do like vocal stim videos of the most iconic moments in movies. It was so good. Well done. Very well done. Maybe we'll have to watch those for a Discord movie night. We'll have to get the the Shrek series cooking. The only reason I haven't done more Discord movie nights and stuff is because I struggle with scheduling. I've said it before, but I'm just not good at making a schedule and sticking to it. It's the subconscious demand avoidance. It gets in the way of a lot of things. And it's quite annoying. My brain really does not like being told what to do, even by me, the owner of the body. Oh wait, this is the wrong color. This is for not now. That's for later. I need the bright one back. Okay, this one might be a little easier to do row by row, actually. Especially because I can't tell where it kind of changes spots. Okay, I think this might be... Frick. It's hard to tell. I don't know where the white highlighty bits are supposed to be. Oh boy. What I know for certain is that there's at least one row of red that goes all the way around the outside. Around the outside, around the outside. I can't believe I cut my finger with these scissors earlier. I can't believe it. Yep. Okay. Like, what is going on over here? I'm assuming the green... Does the green start here? I wonder if it matches up with this side. Surely it does. Okay, I think the green starts here. No, 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 no. Eh. There's something about that sound, that snip. It's very satisfying. I wonder how much of me crafting is just my brain liking the sounds of things. It's like ASMR, but in a different way. Not much of an ASMR person, I must admit. I don't get the tickly tingly feeling that people say they like ASMR for. I kind of get the chills in a nails on chalkboard kind of way. I don't know why. I have the opposite reaction to ASMR. I respect it, but it's not for me. Sometimes I do like the sand cutting. Some stuff like that I don't mind. But the eating and stuff, no no. No no no. No thank you. Not my vibe. Oh wait, this is the one that might be, no, it's the one below it. I do not like ASMR. Yeah, I hear you there. I hear you there. Everyone's got their thing they like. But it's not me. I do like this though, like the sound of crafting. I don't mind that. It doesn't like, I don't know. Like I wouldn't, I don't know. I think that there's like a very specific thing, a very specific reaction people have where it's like the feeling I get when I finish a puzzle, except people get that feeling with ASMR, and that's what I'm missing. There's no chemical release in my brain. No positive chemical release. It's just sort of, that's a cool sound for me. But I know ASMR actually really helps some people when it comes to falling asleep and stuff. It's kind of like a white noise. Now that I do understand, I have to have white noise in order to fall asleep. I have to. I always have a fan running. A fan is constantly running in my space. I honestly don't think the fan that's currently running has been off for nearly a year now. I require it. I was also a kid who had to go to sleep with like a movie on. And I know a lot of people who like no light, no sound. If there's any light or any sound, they cannot fall asleep. I'm the opposite. I need both. Which I think is what made falling asleep at festivals so easy for me. Because there was light and sound. And that's all it takes for me to get sleepy. I think this is where the white one goes. And then these two. I think so. Hmm. Falling asleep at festivals, I'm not gonna lie, there was nothing like those sleeps too. It was like some of the best sleep I've gotten in the last decade was on the ground at a music festival. Something about the bass too. I don't know. I loved it. Very peaceful. So one over and then straight down. That's what we're doing here. Yup, one over, straight down. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the red cape gold clasp better than the gold cape red clasp. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of a vibe. It feels more royal, more elegant. Get in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. I am struggling over here. Okay, so I have a stream going on my screen that's just like keeping my eyes busy or whatever. Constantly having to reload it. Does anyone have that problem on Twitch these days where even when I'm not streaming, I am constantly having to reload the stream? Is that a Twitch problem or is that a me problem? Is it my internet? I don't know. It's happening all the time. More than it's ever happened before. And I don't know what the explanation is. That one may have been a little long. I think I definitely need to call my ISP regardless. I'm gonna do the white after so I can use the one that I've beaten up. This one, the one I'm using to measure. I'm gonna put this one on the bow instead of using one of the nice ones. For why? I don't know. I don't know. Feels right though. Can y'all still see the bow? Hopefully you can. I can't believe it's almost over. I knew that was gonna happen. Okay. All's well. Oh, ads are coming up in 3 minutes. Frick, that kind of sucks. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this whole thing before either. Dang it. Dang it! Honestly, I'm gonna run ads right now. Stretch my back a little. My back is aching. I think I hunch over a little too much when I do crafts. I need to engage my abdominals better. Alright. I'm gonna queue up ads right now, a little bit early. So this is your 10-second warning. We'll be back right after ads, right after. Take care of yourself, do a little something for you. And we will be right back. Alright, we should be back. Welcome back from ads. Thank you for your patience with them. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope everyone got a little opportunity to care for themselves. Come on, this one piece needs a buddy. We gotta figure out where this one piece goes, and we'll get back to the latch hook. Come on! Where does it go? It's gotta go somewhere. Huh. Oh? No. Huh? Yes. Okay. It has a buddy. It has a buddy! Dang, I'm hoping these aren't so short that they kind of get lost in the sauce. I take this all the way down, it goes one more over, and then the 3 start, which I believe is going to be here. I want to get these 3. I guess I don't need to put them in to know. And then brown, and then light, light. Okay, okay, we can do this. We can do this. So this one will be a medium, which I had a feeling. And then this one will be a medium. Beautiful. And then the dark red. Where's the tail? Give me the tail. Perfect. Perfect. White one, white one, white one, which means all of these. All of these are moved up a row, essentially. This will be the medium, medium, medium. Which means bright. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Let me do the mediums. Sometimes I start overthinking it and then suddenly it's too complicated for me to wrap my head around. This is the strat. Not to overthink. Oh, sorry, bonk. Little bonk on the mic. The only part I don't like about working from the bottom up is that I'm covering what's here. And I need to know what's here. Because it's all crooked. It's all discombobulated. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. TurboTax, only. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. This one does go 5 across. Wait. Yes. No. 6. Is it 2 of the dark ones or is it 4 of the light ones? I think it's 4 of the, or 4 mediums and then another dark on the other side. I think. Oh, hello? Yeah, close enough. Eh, 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 eh. Okay, dark, dark, dark. Let's do those real quick. Oh, that one is too long. By too much to ignore. I'm gonna have to rewind these little balls of yarn. They are loose. They're falling apart. I just took my ball winder off of the desk too. Okay, that may have been a little extreme of a cut. No, that's good. This one I think is too long. Where did I put the other fluff? Ah, it's stuck right there. One more of this color. Ow. Do I need safety scissors? Is that what's happening here? Almost there! Okay, I think this whole row is the bright yellow. And then this row is bright and this row is dark. Yes. Okay. Bright yellow? Hello? Red. Delayed processing. Can you see? Can you tell? Sometimes days later the processing happens for me, I'm not gonna lie. I will wake up and be like, whoa, did I say yellow instead of red on stream? over 24 hours ago. Whoa. I don't know why I'm like this. I just am. I just am. Okay, get this one out of here, get that one out of here. Okay, when did the light... Oh no. Okay, so the light... Is it gonna start here or is it gonna start here? Why has it gotta be so hard to tell? This is where my brain starts to break. Maybe it's because I'm hungry. Okay, I for sure think that this whole row is the light yellow though. So I might as well just finish this row. Light, yeah, I did it again! What is happening? I have indeed broken my brain. I'm telling you, early signs of cognitive decline. Exhibit A right here. They say my generation will likely have the lowest average age for developing dementia. True story. True story! It'll be interesting to see in 50 years if that just keeps happening. It just keeps getting worse and worse. Like, increase in technology equals decline in the longevity of cognitive function, or what? I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna go. Sometimes I wish I was a scientist. I wish I would have gone into one of those fields the way I wanted to for so long. I don't know if I would have made it through all that schooling, though. It's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Sometimes I'm glad I didn't spend my most youthful days studying because my body aged so fast. I'm glad I went and had fun while I could. And then some days I'm like, wow, I really wish I would have worked harder as a kid so that I like worked harder in school, I should specify. Because then I'd have like more of a fallback. I know a lot of people with degrees are not getting jobs right now, but a lot of doors are closed for me because I didn't go to school. And unless I go back, they'll just never be open. Like, if I ever decide I want to immigrate to another country and get out of America. Pretty much all those doors are closed because I don't have a degree. Which is kind of sad. Kind of freaking sucks. Then again, I don't have a bunch of financial debt from school, which has been nice. It's been nice to not live with tens of thousands of dollars worth of debt from school, which I know a lot of people who are still struggling to pay that off. It's got its ups and downs. It's got its ups and downs. Okay, now. Now. Pretty sure dark. Dark. Okay. Done. One more medium. One more medium, one more dark. And then, wow, I can't believe how close it is to being finished. Aww. Kind of sad. Little bit sad. Now. This row I do believe is mediums. Okay, it goes up 2 over 2. So these, and then one here. I think this is a medium for sure. Medium for sure. And then I almost think this whole row is medium. Frick, and this is why I don't like going, because now I don't know what colors were under here. I think a couple of these were mediums. Dang it! Dang it. I gotta get in there, I gotta see. That just looks like regular yellow, but this one almost looks like there's a medium in there. Meh. This is impossible. These are definitely yellows. Okay. Bright, bright, medium. Starting there. Bright. The last row, of course, is the most complicated. It just feels like there's so much bright over here versus over here. I know there was a lot on this side too, but... This side almost feels too uniform compared to the other. Medium, medium, medium. I think there's mediums all the way to the edge. Why does that not feel... That's not what this looks like. Oh no! Will you even be able to tell when it's all said and done? Probably not. Will it bother me? Maybe. Possibly. But I know. Hmm. Hmm. I'm going for it. I'm just going for it. No regrets. It is just so hard to tell. Why'd they have to go and print it all crooked? Why'd they have to do this to my brain? This whole row doesn't exactly look like it was meant to be light. But maybe... I think it wants too dark on the end here. I almost think this one might need to be dark. Let's see. definitely think at least one is dark. I think both. Both dark here. Okay. Eh. And then I think light, light, light. What is it? 2 mediums or 1 medium? I might honestly have to take these out and see. One medium, it looks like. We're just gonna put this medium up there. And I'm pretty sure those 4 are all light. Pretty sure. Pretty certain. One more medium, and then we'll just do the rest light, and that's that on that. Hopefully it looks natural. It feels so weird. Wow, I got a lot more done today than I thought I would. A lot more. We did both borders, both sides of the orange, and the whole cape. Wow. Wow. Oh. Way too long. I say way too long and then I barely cut off any extra. But I'm telling you, it makes a difference. Oh, okay. That was a terrible cut. Oh no. Get out of here. Get out of here. Holy, only 2 more. Wow. Another terrible cut. That will likely have to be shortened. There we go. No! I guess 5 more because I need to put the white ones in. Wow! Okay, these two are probably going to be cut a little more off stream because I don't want to unwrap this too much more. Holy moly! I can't believe we're here at the end of what we can do for now. It feels weird. I'm gonna have to remember to not forget to set something up, prepare a little bit more for next week. Because we won't just be doing latch hook. I'm gonna have to do a little planning. I suppose I could wing it, but I don't think I want to. I think I wanna actually know what I'm doing. Then I want... Sometimes when I start something new and I don't know what I'm doing, I get anxiety. So if I plan ahead, I might be able to avoid that. Especially for a nice chill crafting day. Wow, that's it! Wow, it's over! For now! All this fuzz everywhere. So much fuzz all over the place after a Fiber Art Friday. Defuzzing. Defuzzing a little. Defuzzing and fluffing simultaneously. Ooh, I am much more fond of the red cape. Much more. This is the comparison. Wait. Yellow cape, red button, or red cape, yellow button? I like red cape, yellow button way more. Way more. He looks like a true prince. Wow. Okay, this is the best part though, is when turning it over and then you see the... Oh, look at him. I wish I could zoom this camera out more. He's just a happy guy with no snoot. I like the back though. I like looking at this part. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. It is weird too how flimsy it gets. Makes sense, but feels strange. Wow. It's a carpet. It really is. Little mini carpet. Trying to defuzz him. You probably can't see it on camera, but like the fuzz will like move color zones and it becomes very obvious. Like the red fuzz in the green color zone. Wow. He's so cute. I can't believe we've made it this far. This is it. This is your last chance to stare Mr. Frog Prince in the eyeballs. For now. Beautiful. Just admiring my work. Alright. I'm so hungry. I'm starving. Starving Marvin over here. But you know the drill. I love to send out a little raid. If y'all would follow the raid with me, I would be honored and very grateful. I'm gonna throw a little VODs link in chat if you're interested in watching anything back. Also, hi VOD watchers, thank you! Hi, and thank you! And a little raid link. Bam. Bada boom, bada bam. And let's see who's live, shall we? We'll just head out on the lovely tavern music, why not? It's been great music to vibe out to. Very chill. Bye, vegan. Thanks for lurking and hanging out. I appreciate you very, very much. Very much. Let's see who we can raid. Boop. Bam. Ah. Oh, I wish I wasn't so scared of watching Resident Evil playthroughs. One, I don't want spoilers just in case I ever want to play it, but two, I'm kind of scared to play it. I'm kind of a scaredy cat about games like that. I feel like those are games that would stay with me in my dreams. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh. How is this happening? Oh. Oh, they just vanished. I wonder if they... Oh no, my thing just skipped around. That was weird. I don't know what's happening on that stream. Oh no, I closed it all out. I love myself. It's fine. Everything's fine. Instead of saying I hate myself, we say I love myself. Ooh. Wait, I wonder if this is the person. Let's go to... I want to go to Herbal, but they told me to be cautious of... Friday nights. Oh wait, where'd they go? No way they just ended. No way. What's happening? Oh. Sorry, thanks for your patience. We're going to Opal. We're going to Opal. I'm gonna have to rate and run so I don't get any spoilers for Sherlock Chapter 1, but we're going to Opal. Copy paste raid message if you would like. If you would like. Opal lurks around here, so we gotta send him some love. I appreciate you all very much. Take care of yourselves. I will be taking tomorrow off. But I will be back on Sunday. And we'll be playing some games. I don't know what games yet, but we'll be playing games. Thank you again, everyone, for lurking and chatting and for the bits and the stream streaks and the gigantic emotes. I appreciate you all very, very much. And I hope you have a good time zone whenever and wherever you are. Take care of yourselves. I hope you enjoy a good meal today and that you hydrate. And I'll see you soon. But for now, goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.